Good evening, class. Welcome on in, Hardcore Hunter, Normal Plant, American Pineapple. I didn't even know watch streaks. I didn't know those were a thing. It's kind of cool. But how's everybody doing tonight? I hope you are all well. Alright, was just making sure I didn't have my reverb on. I do not. I've been using OBS for some recording stuff lately, so that's happened a few times. How's everybody doing tonight? It is Monday, unfortunately. I'm really feeling it this Monday. I did not sleep very well last night, so I'm very caffeinated. Hey, Panis, how you doing? I kind of like it, American Pineapple. It's a neat little thing. But I hope everybody's doing well. It absolutely is a Monday, and boy, it's always extra a Monday when you only slept for like 4 hours. I don't know why. I just could not fall asleep last night to save my life. And I had that kind of moment where, you're laying in bed and you come to the realization that, for every minute you're awake, you're just lying there, you're aware that your alarm will go off sooner. Hey, welcome in, Azri, Solitary Night Dragon. Yeah, I get to really savor that Monday flavor. Let me make sure I'm typing your name right here. What were you up to? Well, thank you, Nozomi. Let me make sure I'm getting that right for the shout out. I didn't. Let me try that again. There. I think I got it that time. There you go. And thank you for the follow, Nozomi. What were you up to? What were you doing? But yes, welcome in, Raiders. If you don't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games, all on real hardware. And tonight, I have a grudge match to settle. I need to beat Star Tropics. I'm doing great, but I need to beat Star Tropics because I lost on Friday night after playing for 7 hours or so. I got to the final boss, I got to Zoda, and I simply couldn't beat him. So tonight is revenge time, which is a little ironic, because once I beat Star Tropics 1, I'll take my revenge on Zoda, but then it's his turn, because I plan to start Star Tropics 2, Zoda's Revenge. Oh, cool, like a Pokemon Emerald ROM hack. Sounds pretty fun. I've never checked out a Pokemon ROM hack. I know there are tons and tons of them, but I've never given them a shot. Maybe I should at some point. But yes, that is my goal tonight. I am going to take revenge on Star Tropics 1 and then immediately start its sequel, which Star Tropics 2, kind of interestingly, was the last game Nintendo developed themselves as an NES exclusive. There were other first-party games to come out on the NES after Star Tropics 2. I believe Wario Woods was one of them, but none that were an exclusive. And when I say exclusive, it was late in the NES's lifespan. It was 1994. I found you a commercial that features Star Tropics 2. It was actually a commercial for the NES top loader. No, I'm finishing one tonight, Felly. I'm doing that. Star Tropics is hard playing it as a grown man, let me tell you. But here's a commercial for the NES top loader that features both Mega Man 6 and Star Tropics 2. But the tone of the ad is really funny. But, they were positioning the NES now in 1994 as a really viable budget console for somebody looking to, get their own game system for the first time.
Hey
So check this out.
Wake up! You know that $49.95 check that Granny sent you? That'll get you your very own Nintendo Entertainment System. Get one and you can play the new Mega Man 6 and battle evil robots. Stop watching those wig commercials.
I can even shower with it.
And there's Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, where you battle Zoda, the man with no face. No more mommy soaps for you.
As teardrops fall.
So, thank Granny! Cash the check and get the NES. You have watched too much TV already.
Right, Cody's Twitch? It's so hyperactive, but I love that they're like, that $49.95 check you got from Granny? Buy an NES with it. There's commercials all over the place, Chair. How you doing? It's also welcome in, Felly. I think I got you before, but it's so funny to me. Also, the only description they could come up with for Mega Man 6 is where you fight evil robots. Like, he sounds so uninterested in the game. And the only thing he had to say about Zoda is a man with no face, which is weird because, as we're going to see in Star Tropics 1, he's got a gigantic face. Let's watch that again. It's really entertaining. Also, whose grandmother would have given them a $49.95 check instead of just a $50 check? So I gotta say, in 1994, I would have been stoked if my grandmother had given me a $50 check. That would have been like so much. Yeah, that's what they cost brand new for the top loader at that time, American Pineapple. Because you've got to consider, the Super Nintendo had been on the market for 3 years already. The NES was really right at the end of its retail lifespan. You know, it'd be on store shelves with new games for about another year from this point. Think of it another way. There was less than a 1-year gap between brand new NES systems being on store shelves and the brand new PlayStation 1. That's how long a lifespan the NES had at retail. Deservedly so. It got great software right up until the end. You know, it's not like, you know, with some consoles, when the next generation starts, they really only get the dregs. You know, they get a couple more sports games, like the Wii kept getting Just Dance until 2021 or something ridiculous like that. But the NES kept getting better and better software, all towards the end of its life. Which is kind of nuts when you think about it. So I just love everything about this commercial.
$49.95 check that Granny sent you. You know that'll get you your very own Nintendo Entertainment System. Get one and you can play the new Mega Man 6 and battle evil robots. Stop.
Also, you know, imagine, you know, you've been sharing a game system with your older sibling or something. But then you see, wait, I could get my own NES for $50?
Thank Granny! Cash the checks and get the NES. You have watched too much TV already.
It's a pretty good deal, all things considered. All right. Oh, but with that, I am ready. I am going to take Zoda down. Let me get the NES capture. Yeah, right? Grandma forgot about the sales tax. Hey, One True LX, thank you for the resub. Geez, 10 months. Really appreciate it. All right. So I have plugged into the NES right now. Star Tropics 1. Now, the story thus far, if you've not been following along, we are Mike Jones, not the rapper, but a normal American teenager. We are on our summer vacation, and we have gone to visit our Uncle Steve Jones, a famous scientist, archaeologist, researcher type dude, who said he has some big things to show us. Only we show up to the island right here, Sea Island, in Coral Cola, where we believe he's to be, and we find out he's been kidnapped, he's been abducted. We go through a whole bizarre, crazy adventure to find that he's been kidnapped by aliens. We finally find him, and we need to stop these aliens headed by the evil Zoda, or they're gonna, I don't know, take over the world or something. Look, the story's not the most important thing here. This game is super weird, and I mean that in the best way possible. But we are now in the alien spaceship. It has taken off. We're in search of one more magic cube, but we're going to need that to defeat Zoda. Ooh, speak of the devil. Yeah, it's all cola something. Very classic 90s storyline. And this game was developed, Asri, specifically for the Western market. It's a first-party Nintendo-developed and published game that never came out in Japan. They really made it just to appeal to the West. An illusionary image appears before you. You hear an evil voice.
I'm the Prime Invader, Zoda. Come on, try and beat me. You'll be defeated like the Argonians.
Also, it's very funny to me that the alien race in this game are called the Argonians, because I can only think of Elder Scrolls.
will destroy you. Come on, Mike. Come on.
Your head is aching. You jam bananas in your ears. You shout, "Get out of my mind, alien scum!" Oh yeah, the bananas are a callback to your Uncle Steve telling you to take the bananas out of your ears. Game's full of colorful expressions. Yeah, that's what I modeled that voice on, Felly. So now we've got what looks like a boss battle, and all we need to do is shoot Zoda his head like 5 times here in a few different phases. But as I learned last time, it can be hard to avoid any contact with him is instant death, which is very fun. Now we just dodge his eyeballs that he shoots at us, because that's a thing he can do. Though I did figure out there's one square where if you stand there, you're less likely to get him doing his hands attack. There we go. We've got this. Yeah, right? They were keeping the aliens out. Yeah, exactly. Faceless, he's just a face. Only now we can see Zoda transforms into his nasty alien form and scampers away. That's the final boss fight. We've just got one more series of screens to get through, then it's the boss fight. The problem is, these screens are brutal. Thankfully we get a full restore magic here, or full restore pill, or whatever you want to call it. And that means we can use our supernova, which is our strongest weapon. Unfortunately, this is where it gets really, really hard, and where I was struggling on Friday night. I'm gonna do better tonight, I feel like. I would love if I beat Zoda first try, but that seems unlikely. We'll see. Also, I'm gonna jump down here, which you would think would kill you, but it's going to bring us to a room full of secrets. We're gonna try to clear out all of these enemies without having to take this health yet, because that will let us restore afterwards, basically. Also, these troopers all just look like Zaku from Gundam. Okay, that went really, really well. That was very good. Now we get a gun that does the most damage in the game. We get a full health restore here. Hey, Big Hat, how you doing? Hope you are well. And we get a refill on our regular gun. So we're in good shape. Yeah, kind of a Zaku 2 vibe. So now this brings us back to where we started. So we're going to run through there. Then we have to fight the... Oh, you daydreamed a game idea. We're going to have to fight the core reactor of the spaceship, then kill Zoda. I have a pretty good feeling about it now, though. And we also have 3 health potions. Don't let me forget that. What was the game idea you had? Oh, sure, Shareburn. I'll take my hat off. Give me 1 sec. Let me get changed for you. Clash of Demons. Oh, that would be so good. That would be so good. Yep, select can switch the weapon's normal plant. Though it's not the only way. You can also do it through the pause screen. Which, this has to be one of the cutest pause screens in gaming. Mike holding up a little sign. It's funny you mention Clash at Demon Head, Big Hat, because I recently picked up a repro cart of another game by the same developer from Vic Tokai for a game they released on Famicom called Chesterfield. No relation to the cigarette company. It is an early Zelda 2 style game. So it was one of the first, like, Zelda 2 clones, if you think about it that way. We're going to use that. It's really janky and weird in that Vic Tokai way. I will stream it in the future because it looks cool. I played a bit of it. Ooh, chunjang, gochujang, brown sugar. Oh, that sounds good, Aaron. Sounds really good. So what I'm going to do here, we have to fight this reactor. Problem being, the window of opportunity to attack it is quite small. Here, we're gonna use these health potions. Also, if I fall into any of these holes, So every time you go a little further here, the reactor restores itself. So you've got to really hammer away at it as much as you can. And almost one more phase and we'll have it. Oh, we're just shy. Oh, god damn it. This is why this is hard. Yeah, if you've never played this before, Big Hat, I highly recommend you check it out. Because it's a super cool game. Oh, those need to close. I can't attack it like this. Okay, we're in bad shape now. We were doing fine. Only now, unfortunately... Okay, I got it. Not ideal, but we're through. Oh, yeah. Well, Marin, I only just, got to this point. I only just started. But we are at the, basically, final boss area of the game. The only fight left is Zoda himself. Now, I'm going to use these, creatures that spawn here. They are essentially free resource pickups. So I can just get all my health back this way. But then the next room is the final boss of the game. Which, it's very encouraging that I've gotten to him on the first try this time. Because last time, it took me a lot to get here, and then I lost pretty much immediately. So this is me taking my revenge. It didn't help that by the time I got here on Friday, I was drunk. That didn't help. Probably didn't hurt that much if we're being totally honest, but... Zoda himself is gigantic, absolutely massive sprite, and if he touches us, it is instant death. Now, he has a projectile that's quite hard to see because of how large he is. Oh, Lord. So I'm just going to try to keep him away from me and hit him as much as I can. Oh, I was too slow. Now, I'll know I've won because he begins puking. Oh yeah, and guess what? I've got to do the whole thing again. Like, the whole thing. That's... If there was a checkpoint, right before Zoda's room, this wouldn't be that bad. But there isn't. So it's right back at it. I wish I was going to get it first try. Normal plan. And yeah, the face is fantastic, Big Hat. Really detailed, too. The hands are annoying because they can just kill you instantly. So I think we need to do this 3 or 4 times with the giant head form. There we go. The giant head form should be fairly safe if I do it right each time. But there's no guarantee. Yeah! I'm trying to think... How many times has that happened to Nabi? Also good to see it. Obviously, Star Fox, Zelda, Star Tropics, Mario 64. It's happened a lot. At least 4. I'm sure there's a Kirby boss that's like that I'm forgetting. So that's at least 4. And that's for, times it's happened, not just individual games, but as an archetype. Oh, I would absolutely want to kill it, Big Hat. Don't get me wrong. That's like a fight on sight kind of design. Whoops! Didn't mean to do that. It's the first time that's happened to me. Alright, we also want to get through this room cleanly. Because I don't want to have to use that pill until I am ready to leave the room. Oh, that was really clean. That was beautiful. Because now I can pick up these potions. Oh, yep, Zelda Oracle of Seasons, Zelda 64. I haven't played Super Princess Peach since it came out, so I can't vouch for that one. Oh yeah, if it's Korean cooking, Aaron, you gotta top it with some sesame seeds. It's practically the law. Also, I am encouraged that I'm solidly getting better at the starting phases. Was there one in Odyssey? Probably. I mean, hey, it works. Yep, though those weren't Nintendo themselves. I'm talking just Nintendo first party. Also, it's funny you mention Beyond Oasis, Big Hat. Something I've been doing on Twitter for a couple weeks now is every day I have a scheduled post that goes out asking people to name a game based on a screenshot that I take myself and then post. And today's was Beyond Oasis for Sega Genesis, which is an awesome game that not enough people have played, that I do plan on streaming at some point. Also, I'm trying to avoid shots as much as I can here. That went really well. But the schedule post went live right as Twitter's images all broke. So it just came out as this, like, solid page of puke green that people are trying to guess as if it was a game, which is pretty funny. But then the image fixed itself and actually loaded in. Yeah, I've changed the timing for them, Marin, to 12:30 p.m. Eastern, which is usually when I'm taking my lunch. I have not done that one, Big Hat. That would be fun, though. Okay, I think we can get it. 2-cycle. Look at that. Nice and clean. And I have the powerful weapon for Zoda. Oh, I don't even need to grind up any of these guys for health. Well, now I do, but... Okay, I'm at least getting to the boss pretty much every time now. This is a good sign. Now, it's tempting to just rush into the fight and not worry about my health, because, you know, if Zoda hits you, it's it's an instant death. But he does have projectiles that I'll want to avoid. Alright, what I think I'm going to do, I'm going to use the powerful gun. I'm going to try to just blast him as fast as I can and just move out of the way when I can. That makes any sense. Nope! That went so poorly. I've gotta be more patient here. So I don't have to get onto that platform, but it probably helps. Because then I can know reliably where he can move and when. Now we've got a... God, if there was just a checkpoint outside the boss room, this whole thing would not be so hard. Oh, nope. I thought that hand had me for sure. It can be really hard to dodge these hands. Zoda's hands are rated E for everyone, even though the ESRB rating system did not exist when this game came out. Also, you know, rated E didn't used to be what it was called. If anybody else remembers when the ESRB was introduced, yeah, that was Sega only, Hanabi. The GA MA13 rating system. But, no, the original ESRB rating that got replaced by E was rated KA, Kids to Adults. Yeah, don't tell Sega. I think the original ratings when it came out were EC for early childhood, for like, you know, Elmo games. That sounded disparaging, I didn't mean it that way. But then KA, I am AOD. Also, how you doing tonight? I thought EC... No, EC definitely existed in at least the N64 era. Oh, what have you got? I'm curious. Yeah, E10 Plus was a newer one. The E was a later version normal plant. Super Puzzle Platformer Deluxe, I do not believe I have AOD. But I would be happy to know about it. Yeah, if I look at my copy of Mario 64, I'm almost positive it's KA. I would have to check. Actually, that could be a fun stream topic. like the history of video game rating systems and different rating systems that have been used, worldwide. Because I remember for a while PC games had their own one that was kind of shaped like a temperature probe, like a thermometer. That sounds like it could be fun. Yeah, foes, I am on the last stage. I have just died to the final boss several times in a row. Okay, I didn't know EC got discontinued. That's interesting. A rating pending for Expectant M. That's weird. Like, I don't understand the logic of that one. Because whatever it's expected to be rated is still covered by rating pending. I mean, maybe if you're showing, a game that's technically not rated yet in, a promotional reel and it's, the next GTA game, yeah, it's gonna get, an M rating. That's not... No one's in suspense about that one. But it could still be useful, I guess. Got it. Okay, I'm getting better at fighting the reactor, too. Yeah, hashtag believe. I want to believe. I mean, not die to the Zoda spawn. Or whatever they're called. I might die to the Zoda spawn. That would be deeply, deeply embarrassing. I cannot risk that. My dignity would never ever recover. I'd have to quit video games. I'd need a new hobby. I'm barely kidding. How am I allowing this to happen? There we go. I'm gonna graduate over this. Right? I'm just reminded, Hanabi, of, the YouTuber and voice actor ProZD. He had a skit where it's like, he's the, boss character that killed the enemy. It's like, yeah, I know there's 7 more fun levels of the game to go through, but I just jumped on him. Something like that. Oh, Eddie, that would be... I wonder if I could run those somehow. I mean, I could do video out from my VCR. That would be so sick. Like, genuinely. Alright. Come on, Zoda. You want to rumble? Let's rumble, big guy. Come on. Think you're so tough? I don't think you're so tough. I'm terrified. Oh, I'm out of my potions. I'm terrified. I'm so scared. I'm so worried that I'm gonna job again. Oh my god. I gotta switch to the gun. I don't have a... Oh my god. No! I actually did die to the Zoda spawn. Know what, though? It's okay, because under the Southern Cross, anything is possible. I don't feel bad about dying to the Zoda spawn there. I would feel bad if it was on the approach screen. I'm getting close. I can feel it. We're gonna make it happen. You love Macross. Yeah, no graduation, not for this. Yeah, it's a video and we're playing a game. That counts. No hands, please, no hands. Okay. I think one more cycle. We're good. Ooh, sure, I'll sing something, Kaneko. There we go. Okay. Let's turn off the game sound. Let me find a song to sing. What do I feel like? It's nice that this game doesn't really rely on audio cues too much. Ooh, what do I feel like? Sorry, I'm looking through my karaoke playlists here. Seeing what I'm in the mood for. I am like genuinely nervous about fighting the boss again. I wish I was kidding. I gotta find a song that'll put me in the right state of mind. Here's a good one. I'm your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend, but really I'm not actually your friend, but I am. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. I have a secret to tell from my electrical well. It's a simple message and I'm leaving out the whistles and bells, so the room must listen to me, filibuster vigilantly. My name is Blue Canary, one note spelled L-I-T-E. My story's infinite, like a Longines symphony, it doesn't rest. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. Let's see, Scold Woozle. Woozle, you need to take better care of yourself if you can. That's all I got. I'm your only friend, I'm not your only friend, but I'm a little glowing friend, but really I'm not actually your friend, but I am. There's a picture opposite me of my primitive ancestry, which stood on rocky shores and kept the beaches shipwreck-free. Though I respect that a lot, I'd be fired if that were my job. After killing Jason off and countless screaming Argonauts, bluebird of friendliness, like guardian angels, it's always near. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch, who watches over you? Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. There we go. And I see I've got a threat to redeem. Who am I threatening, Furrow? Am I threatening you? So thank you for the karaoke, Kaneko. And hello, Jamatao. How you doing? If you're just joining, I am on the approach to the final boss. Hey, Nanara. I'm on the approach to the final boss here in Star Tropics. Let's see. Furrow, I am going to buy you a copy of Steel Battalion for the original Xbox, and that with the controller, and then make you watch as I break the controller piece by piece. That's my threat for you, Furrow. As a mech enjoyer, I'll make you watch me destroy that controller in front of you. Alright, so for a second here, I'm just gonna kill the Zoda spawn as they come to get myself back up to full health. And then it's time to go fight the boss and try my very best to not die. Now the thing is, I can't let Zoda touch me, because that's instant death. Now, this is the most powerful gun in the game that I've got equipped. Oh no. Basmati rice is good for certain types of food and not for others. It's all about what you're cooking. This isn't good. Come on. Come on to the grid. Play hopscotch with me, Zoda. Well, that was close. That was almost a disaster. Oh, actually, if I can keep my distance from Zoda while I have the supernova, those shots do cover the whole distance of the screen. So maybe it does make sense to not go hopscotching with him. And do a bit of this. So that seems potentially like a good strategy. Okay, nope, now my shot has been downgraded. Wait. You can fall in the cracks, apparently. You can fall in the cracks between the hopscotch. You learn something new every day. I can't even be mad about it. I can't even be angry. That's so unbelievably audacious of the game that I respect it. It's causing me grief, it's causing me pain, but I respect it. That was awful. He got also awfully close with his head there. If one more projectile hits me, I am dead. So let's not have that happen, I guess. In as much as that's under my control. Which is completely, in fairness. Okay, we're safe. That was ridiculous. That was insane. Alright, let me not die to this Zaku. Yeah, exactly, Aaron. This game is fucked up and evil. Like, wants you to feel bad about yourself, and I do. And I really like it. Now, I've played only, 10 minutes of the sequel, because I just, tested the cartridge out when I bought it. Movement in the sequel is so much more unbelievably fluid that it's mind-boggling how different they are. Like, they look the same in a lot of ways, but you'll see what I mean when I get there. Not if I get there. I'm getting there tonight, no question. I'm beating Zoda and starting the sequel. I need to. I can't give up at the final boss. Like, I just can't do that. There's some games where I would feel okay doing that. This is not one of them. Especially because, like, when I lost in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles the first time, I hadn't even gotten to Shredder. I'd gotten to the hallway before Shredder. I'd gotten as close as you can possibly get without having fought Shredder himself. But because I hadn't actually fought the boss, I felt okay quitting after, 10 hours of gameplay or whatever it was. With this, I'm at the final boss. I can't get closer. I'm at the final checkpoint in the entire game. I can't quit. I need to win. Like, I have a spiritual need at this point. If you took, how many of you know the concept of, Maslow's hierarchy of needs? If you drew out that pyramid for me right now, not self-validation, not any of those, external factors, none of those would be at the top of my pyramid right now. It would just be beating Star Tropics. That's the whole pyramid now. That's the only thing I require to live at this point. Oh, cool. I messed up. Oh, now I gotta... Oh, God. I didn't just mess up. I chronically messed up. I, like, ultra screwed up. To the point that I might die right now. Yep. My best is not good enough, Mr. J. I am actively getting worse at the game. Also, how you doing tonight? Alright, let's try this again. You know what? At least I haven't been killed by the fist yet. Though saying that guarantees it. Yeah, right, Hazmat? You chose a good moment. I do like conveyors. Especially when they're used to absolutely ruin my day in a video game. Trying to think. That's a good question. What video game has the most evil conveyor belt traps? Okay, easy enough to dodge that fist. Easy enough to dodge that fist. Give me the head again. Okay. Head's done. There we go. And this is my last life until the next continue, which doesn't matter. But I did, in fact, just say that, Diaphragm. I feel like the article there, the being there, makes a big difference. I'll put my hat back on, Gondola. Give me a sec. But yeah, having an article there in that sentence, Diaphragm, prevents it from being too suspicious. I hope. I'm banking on that. All right. Also, let's appreciate the pause screen in this game is one of the cutest of all time. Yeah, Hazmat, this is a good time to come in, though, because this is the run. This is when I'm gonna do it. Zoda's done. You never got past that bottom level, Nanara? That's sad. We'll get there. Okay, I need to fall into this gap, please. Open back up. There we go. I said what I said, Diaphragm. Oh, God forbid I choose to have a little confidence in myself, huh? my gaming abilities. Look at that. Look at that. Piece of cake. I made it easy. It will be true one of those times, Hanabi. Though, in all likelihood, the time I don't say it is when it's gonna happen. You know, projecting an air of confidence works in the real world, where if you just lie, and, you know, if you pretend you're playing a confident person on TV, to other people, you're just a confident person. The video game doesn't recognize that. It doesn't work that way in a game. Just come up the stairs. Just come up the stairs, please. Thank you. See how easy that was? Yeah, no, that's literally how it works, Blue Rats. If you ever wonder, how is that person confident? The answer is, there is literally no difference between fake and real confidence. They are the exact same thing. Yeah, but you can't fake it till you make it with a game. Sadly. Boy, do I wish. But yeah, if you ever, you know, are wondering, like, oh, should I apply for this job even though I'm not, you know, qualified enough? Yes, just do it. The only thing they're going to say is no. More likely, they're not going to say anything. They really, really do. Scold Blue Rats. Let me see. Blue Rats, how many shades of blue have you gone through? Oh, they look insanely nice, Gondola. Like, genuinely game changer. Alright, we're in a good spot here. We're in a really good spot here. Look at that. That was clean for the reactor fight. Start using other languages. Why not? All right, we don't even need to grind up any Zoda spawn fighting. We can just go. I'm nervous because we're about to fight the big man himself. All right, let's do it. The danger here is if Zoda touches me, it's an instant death. For me, not for Zoda. Zoda be fine. Okay, let's heal up a bit. He's huge. Very detailed sprite, too. Like, it looks great. But man. When I tell you this is stressful... No! No! I jumped a fraction of a second too slow. Oh yeah, Brosh inside the pause screen's adorable. Know what? Keyword was diaphragm. That was the run. Until I did that. But don't worry. Don't despair. Under the Southern Cross, anything is possible. Even me beating a video game. It can happen. That hand almost got me. Yes, that's why I'm going to use that logic diaphragm. So that I can make it the run. Guaranteed. Alright, good. We got no hands. You think that's cheating? I think that's just being crafty. You know, if I say it's the run every time. Hey, I beat lots of games. See, Blue Rats, come on, start using other languages. Be more creative. You can do better than cycling back through different shades of blue. Branch into foreign languages. Branch into other rodents. The world's your oyster, and here you are, just stuck as blue. Oh, that was praise. Oh, whoops. Sorry, Blue Rats. I think it's very cute the way you cycle through different colors of blue. I lied as naturally as I breathed. Yeah, you got a free scold out of it. You should be so lucky. People pay good channel points for a scolding. Who am I threatening, chair? That's fair. The Aquabats have their branding. Okay, we gotta take out the green trooper first. Threaten chair, let me think. See, chair, I am going to force you to UV pistol start all of Hell Revealed and Hell Revealed 2 and not let you stop until you've done it successfully. You won't be allowed to get up until you've cleared all of Hell Revealed 1 and 2 UV pistol start. For anybody not in the know, those are two extremely difficult Doom Megawads that are famous for their difficulty and pain. There are some really fun levels in them, but they're kind of few and far between. I mean, look, you're already down for punishment. You're playing through Community Chest 3 right now. That's the one I could never get into. Not even that I think it's bad, I just did nothing for me. Oh yeah, that's Hell Revealed 1 more than anything. For whatever reason, Jonathan Donner thought it was really, really fun to single shotgun Barons of Hell. Like, loved it. And, you know, I don't want to say people are wrong for their Doom preferences, but he was. No question. Praise to Mottao. To Mottao, it always makes me happy when you show up and say hi. So thank you for doing that. Alright, the reactor fight's getting easier. It's 6 barons in a square room with misaligned textures. Though, and then somehow there are a few, like, visionary levels like Afterlife. You know, where it's like, where did this come from? Like, how did this layout occur? Yes and no, Swolecat. Where by 2003, we should have expected better, but there are still a few banger levels, and the soundtrack is amazing. 1997, Hanabi, and even by 1997, you had stuff like both Memento Mori WADs. You had Requiem out. Hello, Adam. Yeah, 2 is somehow uglier than 1 at times. It does, Omega Paladin. Come here. Come here. I'm tempting fate here. I shouldn't be. Oh, that was my fault. I got impatient. That was my fault. I can't be sad about it. Oh, that hand went nuts. That one was going for me. I think the thing with the final fight is he's so large and his pattern is genuinely random that it becomes very, very difficult to deal with. And he apparently has a ton of hit points, so you gotta play this, very fine line between offense and avoiding getting hit. At least I haven't died on this phase in a while. At least I'm getting to the boss very consistently. Yeah, Hell Revealed really was the thing that came out after Plutonia and introduced people to an even greater degree of difficulty. So, love it or hate it, it's had a humongous effect on Doom. That's about it. That's all I can really say. There's a couple levels that I think have stood the test of time and are worth playing, and then there's the rest of them. Hell Revealed 2 has some good ones. The best thing about Hell Revealed 2, though, is the soundtrack. Just listen to that on YouTube. It was a totally original soundtrack, and it kicks ass. Like, awesome, high-impact heavy metal stuff. Super good. Recommend it any day of the week. Playing Hell Revealed 2, not so much. Listening to it, absolutely. I swear, if this single Zaku manages to kill me somehow. Alright. I'm getting better at everything but the final boss fight itself. And I watched footage of someone fighting this. Yeah, exactly. Though there are still arcade games from, 92 or 82 that have stood up to the test of time really, really well. But you wouldn't expect all of them to. A great example, Scramble by Konami is one of the first horizontally scrolling shmups ever. Like, from any company. Its gameplay is extremely rudimentary by today's standards. But it was inventing a genre. So it's not even, appropriate to, say, oh, well, it kind of sucks. It's like, you can't do that. It doesn't make sense. It's not productive to do that. Whereas, you can be like, yeah, Gradius 2 I don't like as much. Which, no one would ever say that. Gradius 2 is incredible. But you know what I mean, conceptually. Alright, I think I should be able to 2-cycle this. Yup, just barely. When you're rating something that's the progenitor of a genre, I think it makes sense to be, just a hair forgiving. Does it mean it's worth playing? Not necessarily. I think a lot of those games from kind of the, arcade golden age of the 80s do hold up pretty well. A lot of the better known ones. Donkey Kong, all-time classic. Genuinely a beautifully designed game. Will always be fun to play. Yeah, Breakout, still fire. Even, the Breakout kind of weird spin-off Warlords that Atari made. Awesome. That's like 4-player multiplayer Breakout. Game's super cool to this day. All right. This fight's so nerve-wracking. Just because the margin of error is so tiny. It's like, also, this gun here is short range, but I really want to get hits in with it because it's so strong. But I also don't want to die. And sometimes when he jumps, he's moving, and sometimes he isn't. Now, if I can keep this kind of distance, that would be ideal, I think. Oh! Please don't crush me. Please don't crush me. I gotta wait for him to move. Yeah, I would say so, Aaron. Because I would need to, compare the games in depth. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Pong did have more sophisticated physics than the Magnavox Tennis. Magnavox Odyssey is no question the, grandfather, the progenitor of the home video game console. That's not, really up for debate. Oh, I'm so close. I'm so close. This is very, very stressful. Yeah, that's right, you back off, Zoda. I got him! Hell yeah! Puke your brains out, you stupid alien. You're toast. You're done. I could theoretically still have died there. Bloom, good job. You stuck with it. You got through the game. Now we get to enjoy the ending. We're not done playing. We gotta get another cube. Wow, you've done it. I beat the boss, but the game's not over. Now we get the actual... This is something that's rare in 8-bit games, where you actually get the falling action. We've had the climax of the story. The spaceship is starting to explode. Hurry! Get the last magic cube! And now we actually get the wind down. Oh god, if it didn't save and I could still lose at this point, you have no time! Get the last magic cube! If I could still fail here, Aaron, and have to do that all over again, I would go insane. Alert! Alert! You have no time! They really do, Blue Rats, and that's something even new games forget. You got the last magic cube! You shout, I've got it! Let's go. Let's go. But now what do I do? Good question. We got the cubes. I don't know what to do with them. Oh no! The spaceship's exploding. This looks cool as hell, too. There we are. You have no chance to survive. Make your time. Hello, Amarok. That was me that fell into the sea. I'm okay. I'm trying to swim back to land. I'm dead. Mike drowned. But the dolphin we saved at the beginning of the game has saved our life. It was our dolphin buddy from earlier in the game. Yeah, could you imagine that? Maybe not. It's that dolphin. Callback, and we're right back at the starting area of the game. We're back on Sea Island on Coral Cola. Dolphin that we saved right at the beginning of the game saved our lives. This just shows you, class, it pays to be kind. Oh, God, Dragon Quest Builders and Dragon Quest II Builders, Aaron, were some of my favorite games of this past console generation, and I'm not kidding. Dragon Quest II Builders is, I think, one of the best games of last generation. Welcome back to Coral Cola. Congratulations. We did it. We did it, everybody. Mike, you rescued Dr. J, didn't you? That's Radicola. Yeah, it pays to save dolphins. I hear you creamed Zoda. Mike, show me how to use a yo-yo sometime? Phrasing, kid. Was this Miss Cola 1990? Yeah, Mike, it's me, Miss Coral. You look totally cool, except for those bananas. Oh, yeah, that's right, we shoved bananas in our ears. Absolutely, Aaron. Welcome back to Coral Cola. Congratulations. We've got the adoring villagers now. Right? Like, let me just vibe at the end of the game. I have to hurry. I'm going to roast a pig for your victory party. Oh no! The pig from right there. The pig that was there at the start of the game is gone. Yeah, right? You get to talk to everybody. It feels so good. Dr. J's already returned and he's waiting for you. Yes, we did save our Uncle Aaron. Oh, you are fantastic. Yeah, I know. Mike, want to go fishing? Have you mastered the ABCs of fishing? Did I? I don't know. Mike, it's me, Babu. Let's celebrate with some cola. You drink it and feel much better. Hell yeah. Let's go. I feel so good right now. Hi, Mike, you've done it. Right? Just forget about your uncle somewhere. Who are you? Stay away from here. Haha, I'm just kidding you, Mike. I guess the shaman is at our chief's hut. That's too funny. Where do you come from? Spacey Cola? God, this game rules. This game's so good. Hey, Procione. How you doing? Let's go talk to the chief and our uncle. There's our Uncle Steve. Mike, you've returned. Oh, you have the 3 magic cubes. I knew you could do it. The monsters have disappeared from the islands. Mike, our island is forever indebted to you. Navcom here, Captain. Circuits indicate success. We'll rob the robot-looking guy. Circuits indicate success. It's just AVGN in 2023. Mike, you've done it. You risked life and limb. I know you almost gave up your quest. Lady, you don't know the half of it. But I'll tell all. You battled like a hero under the Southern Cross. Ooh, Black Forest Cake sounds great. It really is. It's just AVGN. Poor James. No, he's a little less old than this guy. Now, Mike, let's join the 3 magic cubes together. Let's do it. Let's do it. You join the 3 magic cubes. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? They're going nuts. They're transforming. Something's happening. Wow, they're kids. Who are they? Oh, that one speaks. Listen. Hi, I'm Princess Micah, daughter of the Argonian leader, Hirokon. We 7 boys and girls are the last beings from the planet Argonia. 20 years ago, when our planet was about to be destroyed, we were placed in the time-frozen magic cubes and sent to this planet. Our planet no longer exists, but will not cry for the past. My father, Hirokon, told me to live in peace with the people of planet Earth. Yeah, that one guy to the right. Look, everybody but Micah here looks a little confused. You speak to her. Hi, I'm Mike. We'll find you a home. 7 Supermans. Yeah. Tag yourself back right side. Which one, Woozle? Let me put my mouse cursor. Are you there right or this right? Hi, Woozle. How are you? I beat the game. Threaten Woozle? Let's see. Woozle, you think your back is bad now? You don't want to know what it's going to be like when I'm done with you. Jokes aside, I do hope you're able to rest your back up, Woozle. And scold Woozle. Let's see. Woozle, I knew you came in here from the stink wafting off your hat. Yeah, Woozle, you have a perfectly good reason to put something on your throne for other people to buy for you, and you haven't done it yet. Go put a good, comfy, ergonomic chair on your throne and let us buy you one, you damn rat. That's not... I don't want you to trash pick an office chair, Woozle. I want to buy you a chair. Mike, you saved more than cubes. You saved a whole race from extinction. Micah, many kids live on the islands. I know the chief will welcome you here. Okay, Woozle, have you ever seen the classic episode of Seinfeld with the debate over George taking something off the top of the trash can? He's eating garbage. I know they're expensive, Aaron, but they're worth it. Oh, 7 boys and girls, we welcome all of you. It's your new home. You'll be happy living here under the Southern Cross. Okay, tonight is the party. It will be a great feast for all. We are pleased. You are so kind. I'm hungry. Is that a banana cream pie? You speak to them. Hey, anybody want to go fishing? You want it on the record. You would not eat the eclair. Oh, yeah. Look, if it's in the sink, it's done. It's not food anymore. It's food waste. Let's go. Oh, and we get a zoom out. How cool is this? We're getting a view from space of the whole game's play area and of the Earth itself. We have saved the day, well and truly. How cool. All the way out to the galaxy level. You gotta think about it. Including this kind of stuff in an NES game. Hey, Wayne, cool. I keep forgetting those streaks are a thing now. The end. That kind of zoom out means that, they dedicated memory space to each one of those screens. Genyo Takeda was the director and screenwriter for the game. It's super cool. Here are our programmers, some of Nintendo's finest. They clearly didn't like children, or more specifically, they hated rental places. Thanks to Don James, Howard Phillips. Howard Phillips, you'll recognize that name from Nintendo of America back in the day, especially if you were a Nintendo Power reader. Very, very important. What a good game. Oh, look at this! Look at this! These are all the bosses we fought in the game. That was the giant serpent. That's us finding the lighthouse. This is incredible. So I know people have... Oh, look at Mike fighting the octopus. This is so cool. Peak Soul Oceanside. I know some people have expressed, there's the dolphin and the mother. We saved them. They saved us. People have questioned, why do I like NES games more than Super Nintendo games? A little ending cinematic like this. Look how cool that is! Exposing ghosts with the staff. These fire your imagination up in ways that I don't think as many Super Nintendo games did. And these illustrations are phenomenal. These look great. Not just for NES, these are just top-tier pixel art. Oh, there's Bananette that we saved. We went to a lot of trouble to help that girl. There's us in the whale. I don't know. There's something special about 8-bit games for me. There's that damn letter we had to put in the water. Yeah, a few ending CGs like this is worth so much more. And especially now, it's reliving all these moments from the game. Like tricking the parrot into helping us, running away from those boulders. We can look back on the adventure we had, and this is how it's going to live in your brain. Captain Cook's, ship going down. Or Captain Bell, sorry. Diving deep in our, sea submarine. It's so cool. The giant Moai head thing we fought, where you had to throw baseballs in its mouth. The troopers, who again, super duper Zaku style. Zoda himself. That's a pretty grotesque design, too. That's intimidating. And there we are, the ship exploding. It's so cool. And there's Mike happily done. Yeah, the Joes are also just Zaku. Stick bananas in our ears, let's go. Now the aliens can't get at you. Forget about a tinfoil hat. It's all about bananas in your ears. That's the real secret. And then the very nice Nintendo logo. Yeah, the iconic image of Star Tropics. Now I want a banana. I don't have any bananas. Maybe I'll buy some tomorrow. This game has been sponsored by Big Banana. Jokes aside, the only game I can think of actually sponsored by banana companies were Super Monkey Ball. And, normally I wouldn't say, such and such sponsor, whatever. Banana companies have done maybe more human rights violations than almost any other food I can think of. It's insane. The history of bananas. All right, this is a good moment for me to go take a bathroom break and refill my water. Oh, chocolate. Yeah, sugar. Sugar's got it. Sugar historically, yes. Bananas concurrently. It's insane. Oh, yeah, Wayne. Yeah, and chocolate companies, it's insane. It's completely insane. On a lighter note, I'm going to go use the bathroom. We're going to pull up the manual for Star Tropics 2, and we're going to start the sequel. I just took my revenge on Zoda, but it's going to be his turn to take revenge on me right after this, because the sequel is called Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2. The Mars Company. Yeah, that's right. Like of, Mars bars and M&M's fame. Okay, I will be right back, everybody. Let me leave you with some good game music in the meantime. And then we'll start Star Tropics 2. And hopefully that one won't be, I have no idea if Star Tropics 2 is as hard as 1. It's probably harder. That's the horrifying thing. It's probably harder. All right. Oh yeah. You think I'm done? Absolutely not. Also, here's your game music to guess at, and I will be right back. Not Fester's Quest, though this is a game I've played on stream. This is World of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck for the Sega Genesis, or Mega Drive, depending on your region. All right, but before we hop into Star Tropics 2, we're going to do two things. One, we're going to read the manual, of course, but I want to show everybody who's just joined the advertisement that played for Star Tropics 2. It was advertised along with the NES Top Loader. So it was 1994. The NES was way into its lifespan. It was the last year it would get official support from Nintendo. And Star Tropics 2, in fact, is the last NES exclusive developed by Nintendo themselves. The only other Nintendo game to come out in 1994 for the NES was Wario's Woods, which was also on Super Nintendo. But Star Tropics 2 then is Nintendo's last exclusive. So the NES at this point in its lifespan was advertised as a budget console. Hold on, my cat's going nuts outside the door. Give me one sec. Sorry about that. There we go. But the NES Top Loader was sold as like a budget console. It was only $50 brand new. So that's the context for this here.
Hey there, tube heads, wake up! You know that $49.95 check that Granny sent you? You know that'll get you your very own Nintendo Entertainment System. Get one and you can play the new Mega Man 6 and battle evil robots. Stop watching those wig commercials.
And battle evil robots.
And there's Soda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, where you battle Soda, the man with no face. No more mommy soaps for you.
As teardrops fall.
So, thank Granny! Cash the check and get the NES. You have watched too much TV already.
It's also really funny that he describes Zoda as the man with no face. When the boss battle for Zoda, he's a giant face. He's got a humongous head. Like, that was the fight. Yeah, battle evil robots.
Mega Man 6 and battle evil robots. Stop
Like,
watching those
it's
wig
like they didn't give him a
commercials.
script and they just told him to make something up.
And there's Soda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2, where you battle Soda, the man with no face. No more mommy soaps for you.
As teardrops fall.
So, thank Granny! Cash the check and get the NES.
So, Chair, a lot of games actually cost pretty much the same amount as the console. The console was the cheap part to manufacture at that point, but game cartridges were expensive. Now, I think both Mega Man 6 and Zoda's Revenge may have launched as relatively cheap games back then, just because, you know, they were for a system that had been out for a long time, so they were sold as a, you know, a budget alternative. But like new Super Nintendo games were really expensive, like routinely upwards of $60 or more. Also, let's read the manual. Yeah, no, $70 games are not a new thing at all, Furrow. You know, premium software with large ROM, you know, like a big cartridge for Super Nintendo, like Chrono Trigger, $70 brand new, no question. You know, the average Genesis or Super Nintendo game were $40 or $50 new. They were expensive. Yep. So really, even with games going up to $70, they're still among the cheapest they've ever been relative to, you know, how much they might cost to, you know, manufacture. Whether they're worth it or not, you know, that's a much different question. I don't think they are, for the most part. Most new games, I do not think are worth it. But let's go through the manual for Zoda's Revenge for Star Tropics 2 here. Yeah, Solid Snake did us a real solid here. And of course, we've got our official Nintendo seal of assurance. But let's see. We have got some sick, like, comic book style artwork here. Let me get out of the way a bit more. I'll be just kind of I'll be hanging out here on the side. Make this a little smaller. There we go. Not long ago, high school student and part-time adventurer Mike Jones journeyed to the South Seas and single-handedly put an end to the schemes of an evil alien named Zoda. He also managed to save his uncle, the famous archaeologist Dr. Steve Jones, and 7 space children from Zoda's clutches. Mike is fashionable as hell. Zoda looks cool too. And there he's got the Supernova. That was the last version of the yo-yo. Right? Well, he started that way, Wayne. Mike has now returned to his home in Seattle, where Dr. Jones is attempting to decipher a strange inscription he found on the side of the Space Children's escape pod. The cipher was written by Hirokon, the leader of the planet Argonia. When Zoda's forces attacked Argonia, Hirokon sent the children away so they could escape from the wrath of this powerful villain. Yeah, right, the Gradius 3 music fits. Put him in the Zoda fountain. If Dr. Jones can decipher the inscription, it may clue Mike in on how he can destroy the evil aliens once and for all. Dr. Jones believes that the answer to the puzzle lies somewhere in the Oxford Wonder World, a book he received some time ago from a very wise old man. It includes stories of cavemen, Cleopatra, Leonardo da Vinci, and many other people of the past. If Dr. Jones can uncover the mystery of the inscription, he might be able to find a connection between the stories in the book and the plight of the Argonians. Alright, we know how to start the game, we know how to name our characters, we know all this stuff. Yeah, right? I want stories of cavemen. That's cool. Alright, yeah, we know all this stuff. These are the basics. Any game player knows this stuff. We're Nintendo experts, class. We just beat Star Tropics. You can also review chapters and play ones you completed again, which is a really neat feature. Like before, we have 2 types of screens. We have battle stages and travel stages. The controls are virtually identical to the first game, but notice they're now using the visual for the Dogbone style NES controller that came with the top loader. Yeah, Hazmat, there were so many. There was the Joe and Mac series, there was Chuck Rock, there was the Bonk series, there was Caveman games, there was BC Racers, Prehistoric Man. Joe and Mac is sick. Dino City, there were a lot of Caveman games. Yeah, right? That was a rental classic, Hanabi. Evo Sword accounts. You get there by the end. Local Joe and Maxine. Yeah, Adventure Island. Yeah, that would qualify for sure. And Wonder Boy to an extent, then Omega Paladin. Bonk's adorable. Then you had some weird games like Toki going ape spit, which got a remake recently. Likewise, yeah, Joe and Mac got a reboot as well. Maybe we're about to enter a new era of cavemen games. Dino Ricky, yup. Trog. There were a lot. And then the Flintstones games, of course. So our battle stage controls are pretty much the same. We have attack and jump, move your character. However, our control is so much more fluid in Star Tropics 2. It's so much better. Like, unbelievably more fluid. We can move in 8 directions. We're not locked on a grid anymore. We can jump up on top of stuff. The game's so much faster. It's unbelievable the difference it makes. Like before, though, this all stays the same. I was wondering about this earlier. Why would they make this for the NES in 1994 when, the Super Nintendo had been out for 3 years worldwide? The answer is it's on the same game engine, essentially, as the first one. So it probably made more sense to make a sequel on the NES, even though it was going to be of limited appeal, than trying to make a whole new game engine to do this on Super Nintendo. But for weapons, you have rocks, Tink's axe, a dagger, a katana. Look at how sick Mike looks. He's got his double denim going on. He's got denim jeans. He's got it cuffed, rolled up there. Got his denim jacket, and he's got a katana. Yeah, probably Hanabi. Look how cool he looks. Like, this is peak 1994 fashion right here. Look at that. the belt too, the black t-shirt tucked in. He looks so cool. Oh, way cooler than the kid from Kid Chameleon. Kid Chameleon also kind of... Game's not that good. That game was everywhere. Like, the advertisements were all over the place. It's like, you've got over 1,000 screens of action or whatever. And they weren't good. They were clunky. Then we've got the slingshot, the three-way shot, the spike disc, and a psychic shockwave. So we're not limited to a yo-yo this time around, is what we're saying. Then for special items, right? We move past screens now. Oh yeah. I trust me, Blue Rats, I would have too. And we've got special items. We've got the flute, the try your luck sign. You did, Jones. I beat it. The ending is so hype. Like, the whole cutscenes showing all the adventures he went on is awesome. I did die several times, though. I didn't beat it easily, if it makes you feel better. Yeah, right? Bits, polygons. Though, I will admit, as a kid, I was suckered in by the bit wars. It's like 16-bit, 32-bit. Sick. But, a lot of these items are carryovers from the first game. Stars, the big star makes us invincible. Big heart extends our life. Medicine restores 5 small hearts. Yeah, tiger wrist game. Enemies, we've got Yum Yum. The flute is a bit suspiciously shaped. We've got a wild boar, snowmen, bears, scorpions. Then we've got bandits, skullbugs, mummies, Minnie and Max, cobras, monster mask. We've also got All Bones Jones as an enemy in the game right here. We've got the mashing miner, who's also the golden child. Didn't know we were fighting an Eddie Murphy movie. Got Muscle Man, the Zodasaur, the sorcerer. Not tall enough to be Jones. We've also got a Knight Rider, a Rocker, a Dragon, a Silver Knight, and Zoda, who the advertisement very uninterestingly calls a man with no face, despite the fact that he was like objectively 90% face by volume. But that's the whole manual for Star Tropics 2. Yeah, he's crouching there. We're fighting the John Constantine arc. Let me pull the game up. I need to actually put the game in my NES. Give me a sec. Yeah, right. The face fell off after the sequel. All right, time for Zoda's Revenge, Star Tropics 2. Maybe. Come on, NES. Let me stop the background music too. Give me a sec. There we go. Got a sick-looking title screen. It's weird seeing copyright 1994 on an NES game. Here's our opening cutscene. The cast: Mike Jones, a junior in high school and the hero of our story. A short time ago, Mike went on an incredible journey. It began as a vacation to the South Seas. Yeah, foes, this was the last exclusive Nintendo developed for the NES. Hey, maybe not. Thank you for the gift subs. Thank you for giving a sub to Espasonin, Ogar, Blue Rats, Normal Plant, and Forgot Password. No, I'm gonna start that over to read that again. I really appreciate that. Maybe not. Thank you. Let's watch that. Hope everybody enjoys the emotes. There you go. Yeah, you're wiggling now, Blue Rats. I also love the goofy picture of Mike smiling like that. Also, another banger soundtrack. Became a big adventure. Mike managed to save his uncle and 7 space children from evil aliens. A few months have passed. Mike's now in school and everything seems to be back to normal. The cast: Dr. Jones, Mike's uncle, and a famous scientist. Dr. J found the escape pod of the 7 space children while he was exploring some lost ruins in the South Seas. He's now at his stateside lab, trying to decode the strange cipher which he found on the escape pod. Once he does decode the cipher, our hero Mike could likely find himself in the midst of another adventure. The cast: Micah, the oldest of the space children. Mike is the daughter of Hirokon, the leader of Argonia. Micah and the others were sent away by Hirokon to escape Zoda. She has the leadership qualities of her father, as well as some newly discovered powers of a mystical nature. As Mike is sent on his new journey, it is Micah who will send him important info from home. Oh yeah, Woozle. Despite all the back pain you were in, you are doing your best just by showing up. And you deserve praise. You're doing a great job, Woozle. I don't have a headpad emote, but I'll imagine I'm sending you one. Also, I know I already have a save file there, but that was just me testing to make sure the game worked. So we're going to go ahead and make Bloom 2. And we're going to use this one. He is a very strong lad. Chapter 1. Now, Woozle, put a good chair on your throne. Hi, I'm Mike. How have you been? That's good. Man, look how fucking cool we look. We got a jean jacket. I'm back in Seattle. Do you remember my uncle? I do. Yeah, Dr. J, the tropical archaeologist. Now he's in Seattle, busy decoding the rest of that cipher from the tropics. Oh yeah, Lumika, peak 90s. No water letter this time. He spends all his time reading like crazy, trying to break the code. Mike, can you hear me? Well, this is more hearts than we started with in 1. In 1, I think you only start with 3. Mike, can you hear me? Shout, whoa! Micah! Micah, where are you? I love the look on Mike's face, like he's looking around like, where's this coming from? No answer from Micah. Mike, pick up the phone. Just kidding, I'm using telepathy. That's really funny. Hold on, that's going in my screenshots collection. As I play games on stream, I like to screenshot any funny moments. That's definitely one of them. Also, Mike, do you have an alien girlfriend now? Telepathy. Wow, too cool. Mike, remember my father, Hirokon, leader of the lost planet Argonia? He spoke to me in a dream. Was it a cat I saw? Was it a rat I saw? I wonder what it means. I can't talk anymore today. That's all for now, Mike. Micah, wait! Disconnected? Was it a cat I saw? Was it a rat I saw? I'd better ask Dr. J. Like any true protagonist, he's got hot alien babes on the mind. I'm busy. Very, very busy. Tough, very tough. This cipher is tough. I did rad. It was great. Maybe getting warmer? Almost? No. Oh, blue rats. That made me laugh. Dr. J! Uncle Steve! Oh, Mike, it's you. What are you doing here? You tell the story. Micah, blah blah, Hirokon blah, said blah cat blah rat I saw. Hirokon said, was it a cat I saw? Was it a rat I saw? Was I Takatik? Get? No. What are you saying, Uncle Steve? Was it the cat I saw? Was it a rat I saw? Was it a cat I saw? Was it a rat I saw? Was it tika ti saw? Was it tira ti saw? Was he taka ti saw? Was he tara ti saw? Oh, he's just like trying to break it down. Reverse, exactly. Hirokon's telling us to reverse the cipher. I get it. Very clever. And see, Lumika, you would like a Shakespearean insult? You are a spleeny salt butter wantwit. A ruddish, rump-fed clack-dish. Yeah, palindrome style. Let's see if this works. Mike, get me the Oxford Wonder World. That's it there. Ah, here it is. Now to read the strange words of the cipher. Pa 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 oompa oompa mau mau. You shout, is it pa 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 mau mau? Ah, it was. Oh, I know a song to look up, see if it's anywhere. Wait, Mike, stop! Stop! Oh no! I just got flung into a portal. Let me see. I slipped to another time and space. Let me see. Up here? Huh, what happened? Where am I? Okay, there is a karaoke version of the song. I'm gonna see. I'll do my best for you, Hazmat. I don't know that I know the words to this song that well. But given that we just brought up palindromes. One song I thought of. Let's see. It's like being in a sci-fi movie. You decide to look around. If the song will begin. Day mother will die and I'll get the money. Mom leans down and says my sentiments exactly. You son of a bitch, I palindrome I palindrome and I am a snakehead eating the head on the opposite side. I palindrome I palindrome See that bulletproof dress hanging from the clothesline. See the medical chart with a random zigzag. Now it'll help it decide palindrome I palindrome and I am a snakehead eating the head on the opposite side. I palindrome I palindrome I palindrome I palindrome Son, I am able, she said, though you scare me. Watch, said I, beloved. I said, watch me scare you, though. She said, Abel, I am my son. Spring of the grandfather clock unwinding. See the hands of my offspring making windmills. Dad palindrome, Dad, I palindrome I palindrome and I am a snakehead eating the head on the opposite side. I palindrome I palindrome I palindrome I palindrome I need to learn the words a little better. I was thinking about doing Bob Hanabi, but then I thought of that one because it was Hazmat, and I know Hazmat is a fellow They Might Be Giants appreciator. Yeah, right? Give me that sense of survivalism. Also, look how much faster we move. We can change direction mid-jump. We got 8-way movement. The controls are way, way tighter. Though, unfortunately, we have what are essentially random battles all over the place here, which aren't the coolest. Though you can see, it's communicating concepts to us like, yeah, you can jump now, and your platforming is going to get a whole lot more difficulty. more difficult. Incredible technologies, absolutely. Like, unsarcastically. Yep, it was indeed They Might Be Giants. I think that was off their Apollo 11 album. Or whatever it was called. Was it Apollo 11 or Apollo 18? These are pre-made. There's a wall run glitch? Good lord. Which album was that off of, Hazmat? You would know more than me. I think that's the one it's off of. Gotta say, it's really satisfying being this maneuverable, but the game has actually gotten more difficult in some ways to compensate. Like, it feels like Mike has fewer iframes. I think I'm right, but... Huh. Oh, nope, we're not home free yet. Apollo 18, I thought so. That's the one, that album opens up with the song Dig My Grave, which is one of the, like, more rockin' numbers They Might Be Giants ever put out. Like, people might not think about it, but in a lot of ways, They Might Be Giants are bordering on punk rock. I know that sounds ridiculous, but I'm not kidding. They really, really are for some stuff. Okay, these guys are a nuisance here. Let's just run by them. I don't need to fight, though I want to now. Try to get myself a heart or two. Oh, I almost got killed by that. I wouldn't be surprised if it was deliberate, Jones. Oh, absolutely, Aaron. And oh, come on, the last possible square. More than anything, their attitude is what makes them punk rock. Plus, when they were starting, it was the early 1980s in New York City. It wasn't clearly defined yet what punk rock was and what it meant. So they were definitely in and around that scene. Oh, absolutely. Well, this seems like a fight I don't want to get into, but I'm going to. This is cool. Oh, this might have just been the way out. Or a way out. Well, it was a way out. I would love a heart game. Oh, there we go. It's Village. I am a caveman I am. And just like before, our travel stages are traditional RPG style. Oh my, you look so much like my son. Oh, my poor shorty. Boo-hoo. Someday a reliever shall come from the south. Our village awaits him. Is that me? I've come from the south. Yeah, right? You came from the south? That's cool. And Mike is a hot name, too. But you're sort of weird, you know? She named her son Shorty. Oh my, you look to be about my daughter's age. Oh, my poor Pudgy. Someday a relief. Better than naming your child Pudgy. That's just mean. I built a fire by rubbing these two sticks. Warm yourself, boy. I'm Tink. I make tools from bones and stones. Mike, try using my axe. You got an axe. Yeah, we got to... I should not save them. Say you have no money? I don't know what money means. We cavemen just say thank you. Oh, well, thank you, Tink. I like that as an interaction. I'm gonna roast a boar for dinner. How'd you like it? Rare roast? What a barbarian. And just like in Star Tropics 1, our starting village has a pig they're gonna kill for me. The hunting was good today. Oink oink. The hunting was good today. Oh, hold on. I have a notebook here somewhere. Give me a sec. I'm writing this down. This looks like a puzzle if I've ever seen one. see. Circle, circle, triangle, square, circle, square, triangle. Yeah, that's gotta be a necessary. Peace, peace, Illuminati square. He's Picasso, a great artist, and I'm his buddy. We tried to fight Yum Yum. It was terrible. Picasso's not said a word since. Poor Picasso. See his painting on the wall. I wonder if he's trying to tell us something. Well, Picasso don't have anything to say. Well, I've written down his pattern. What do you got, kid? Yum Yum lives to the north. Better not go there. Well, we're going there. Oh, Mike, you've come from the south. You must be the one from my prophecy. It says a southpaw reliever would come one day. How's he know I play baseball? Are you the one? Yeah. A month ago, a man-munching monster, Yum Yum, gulped down our children. Our best cavemen tried in vain to stop Yum Yum. No more victims. I ask you to drive Yum Yum from our land. Only you, Mike, the southpaw reliever, can save us. I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. Never had that flavor of monster. Well, it might be yummy. You know, I'm not sure, Marin. Let's look at with which hand he throws his weapon. That'll tell us. No luck hunting today. Did you hear the story of Picasso and his son Shorty in the cave? It's too sad to tell. It's so funny that his name's Shorty. Yum Yum lives to the north. You're really going? Hope you have Tink's axe. I do. Let's go. First dungeon time. Now saving. Okay, that hasn't changed. Nope, he's throwing righty. Oh, you can skip almost all the dialogue. I mean, I want to talk to the NPCs. Well, don't take a sip of water or you're right back in. Okay, Tink's axe has a little more range than the rocks. And they're not limited. I'm gonna need to get used to being able to do things on a diagonal. Yeah, the music's awesome. So, with more freedom comes more danger. Like, now you can mess up jumping where that wasn't really a thing you could do before. Yeah, a little more range than the yo-yo. So, like, this jump is not snapped to a grid like they are in Star Tropics 1. Which is a double-edged sword. Or double-edged yo-yo. Oh my god. There being a gap in the, like, hopscotch with the final boss in 1. I only died that way a single time, but man, it was funny. Got a big old bear. The bear just... he swipes, but it looks like a punch. Like, it looks like the bear is just punching you, like Nicolas Cage in the bear suit in The Wicker Man. Just running up and decks that lady. So Mike jumps anytime you transition screens. It's kind of fun. Whoops! I messed up. So there's how you can mess up platforming. I was just demonstrating for you, class. Clearly. Oh. Man, they really went out of their way to show you... I don't think that's the boar's tail. I think that's the boar's just got a tiny little butthole that you can see. They really went out of their way to detail that on the sprite. I can't stress to you how much faster the control feels in this one compared to 1. Like, it's night and day difference. And I'm tempted to say better. Okay, look at the boar and tell me that's not just its butthole when it turns around. Absolutely is. Oh, well, there's the no real iframes coming in hot right there. 100%. Yeah, look at that. Like, I'm not making that up. It's funny. I'm surprised. And this wasn't like, this was Nintendo themselves. I wonder how they'd feel, if another company had done that. Would they have made them change it? Yeah, no, this is not just me. That's no question a butthole. There we go. Use the platforming to move more efficiently. Very, very different feeling. Okay, those take 2 hits. The boars take 2 hits as well. Gotta be really ready for enemies when you do a screen transition. It's a little hard to park yourself in a diagonal. I think you need to move. You can't just... you can tap to any of the cardinal directions, but for, ordinals like that, you have to move 1 square, it seems. There we go. The plus side is I don't think we'll have nearly so much jumping on buttons like you do in 1. Which I don't really mind in 1, but just means this game's gonna be different. Okay, that's a wall. There we go. We got 3 bears. They take 5 hits each. Come on, walk right into me. The nice thing now is we can run away from them very easily, whereas in 1, that's not really the case. If you get, cornered by an enemy in 1, you might just die. Oh, that's a snowman, apparently. It's a pretty horrific-looking snowman. Oh, that's a bummer, Aaron. Can I platform this? Yes, I can. That's tricky, though. It doesn't happen automatically. You have to, really work at that. Oh, a different color bear. Takes notably more hits. I'm just wondering, will the dungeon design here be as hysterically evil as in 1? So I'm trying to remember if the intro dungeon in 1 had anything, super messed up in it. Because so far this all feels easy. Okay. Got the code. Circle, circle, triangle. Let's go circle, circle, triangle, square, circle, square, triangle. Good old Picasso helping us out. Then the last one should be a triangle. There we go. If I hadn't written that down, that would have probably been impossible. Wow! Wow, the lack of iframes is pronounced. That, don't let an enemy make contact with you at all. Simply do not. That almost killed me instantly. Lesson learned, Broshenside, Oh. Stop eating kids, yum yum. Quit it. Oh. Yeah. I got chewed up real fast. Are you Merlin? Who are you? Don't despair, Mike. My powerful magic will guide you on your journey. Merlin, where are you from? Why? Why is there Merlin? Alright, it's just 1 axe for the... There we go. Okay. I should be able to get back there pretty quickly, at least. I would love to see what a speed run of this one looks like, Oh my god. Compared to 1. Just with how much more fluid it is. That sounds like he's gonna kill me faster, Jones. I think I would rather not interrupt his meal. Right, 8 lives? I mean, Merlin is always, you know, that kind of mentor figure in any kids' media with magic. And presumably, you know, time travel is the way this story's gonna go. So I guess it makes sense Merlin would be here. He's like Santa. In what way is he like Santa? Yum Yum, that was very rude to belch at me like that during your meal. You know, that's not how polite people eat, Yum Yum. Old, has a beard, is magical. You know, I've never seen Santa and Merlin in the room at the same time, Woozle. You could be onto something here. Someone call up NORAD in the Santa tracker. You may have just solved the mystery. I'm trying to think. One of my favorite depictions of Merlin has to be in the Disney Sword in the Stone. I love that movie. I know that's from, like, you know, a rough time in Disney's kind of history as a animation studio. But I really loved that movie as a kid. I have no idea if it still feels, you know, that magical to watch anymore. But it was always so much fun. Man, why does this game even bother with the stars? Like, I know 5 gets you a... Yeah. Black Cauldron is one that had such a troubled production history, it's amazing it managed to come out at all. Yeah, Broshenside. Like, for some things, I know it's better to let happy memories be happy memories. It's the star in Star Tropics. And for some, you know, it can be a pleasant surprise when you go back and find out, oh no, this was actually really good. You know, and it wasn't terrible. But for every time that happens, there's another, you know, game you play or movie you watch. Oh, the old Disney Robin Hood is a delight. Yeah, they really are Hanabi. And I think they were the same, like, director duo. I might be wrong, but they were both passion projects that the people involved had to fight for to get them made, that then very sadly ended up flopping. You know? Yeah, if Black Cauldron had been allowed essentially to be a more serious adventure film, it would have been better for it. Broshenside, I've talked about this on stream before. Every single generation has a couple furry gateway characters. Like, Maid Marian in Robin Hood, 100% was the furry gateway character for an entire generation of kids. Like, no question. Yeah, Atlantis, sabotaged by Disney. I'm trying to think, my favorite Disney movie might just be, like, Aladdin. I really love it. Alright, let's go fight Yum Yum again. I'm not going to interrupt his meal. That seems like a bad decision. He looks so nonchalant, just like munching. Not a care in the world. Oh, I got him. That was easy. Yeah, it's a very Disney movie. Yup. Treasure Planet deliberately sabotaged. Treasure Planet is gorgeous, too. No, I roll up with an axe. Wow, you've done it! I like that they kept that text the same. That was a pretty simple boss. He immediately aggroes with double move and shot speed. Oh, hey, are these the kids? Thank you, I'm Shorty. You really showed him, Mike. We would have been gulped down for sure. Yum Yum was trying to fatten us up. I can tell. even for chunky little NES sprites. It's, I'm some big kids. Nobody would know. I could just say Yum Yum got him. I don't know. Yum Yum might have eaten them. Well, then I gotta take a screenshot of that. Tiny golems. Look, no one would have blamed Mike. Woozle, it's not nice to suggest killing children we just saved. You're Picasso's son. I'm sure he'll talk again. Now hurry back and surprise your parents. Go on, hurry. Is it really safe to just send them through the wilderness like that? Can I go back and see them? Like, is that an option? That's deadass a Tetris piece. You got a block. Look, I know a Tetramino when I see one. Yeah, this is the way to do escort quests. Don't. That's a good point, 8 lives. Alright, I got a Tetris piece. Are we gonna have to play a mean game of Tetris to kill Zoda for good? Because I kinda hope so. I wonder, can I even go back to the village? Mike, can you hear me? Oh, I found you. Mike, I've been looking everywhere. Dr. J told me what happened. Mike, listen, you've traveled back in time. My father, Hirokon, must have known something might happen. I'm sure Hirokon wanted you to find the mystic Tetrads. Yup, they're Tetris pieces. The Tetrads were hidden on Earth, somewhere in time. They're the legacy of the Argonians. Mike, please help us find the Tetrads. Do you understand? Yeah, I do. Also, Mike, are you gonna date the cute alien girl? 'Cause come on. Tetrads? What's a Tetrad? Wait, look at the block. I kind of want to do that, Jones. I mean, it's still... I think Nintendo owns the copyright. Also, Woozle, if you want to see how cool Mike looks, there's a picture of him in the manual holding a katana, and he looks rad as hell. Yeah, right here. He's got double denim. He's got a katana. He's got the jeans, rolled up so he can show off the fresh kicks. White, not a scuff on him. Black shirt tucked in. Jean jacket. Sick haircut. Katana. Peak fashion. Can't even be cooler. Like, not possible. Right? Why didn't they put Mike in Smash? Oh, I'm gonna miss the updated dialogue. I can always play it again. Denim button up under that jean jacket. Pa pa pa. Papa Mau Mau. Whoa, this is radical. That's getting screenshotted. Yeah, right? Like, he's a first-party Nintendo franchise getting no love or respect whatsoever. Like, come on. It's not even like they have to do anything for the rights. It's a first-party title. You slip to another time and space. Chapter 3. Oh, hell yeah, Ancient Egypt. Let's go. Huh? Where am I? Yeah, Mike Jones got persona non grataed by Nintendo. Wow, pyramids, a sphinx. This has got to be Egypt. You decide to look around. This is so cool. There's so much variety. The first one all took place in a pretty small area. I mean, it's cool. Navi, that's the thing. So I actually found myself just reading a bit about the pyramids the other day because I just got curious about something. It's crazy to me that Egypt as a cultural dynasty persisted for so long that Cleopatra lived closer to our present day than she did to the building of the Great Pyramid at Giza. Like, that's so crazy to think about. That by her time, Egypt had what were essentially Egyptologists. They had people investigating their own ancient culture because it was 3,000 years old. They had people doing archaeology. Right? I mean, it's going to take a long time for that to become not true. Aaron. Welcome to the land of Egypt. This is our queen's barge. You know. Egypt is the Nile's gift. Yeah, Cleopatra was hanging around Caesar and Alexander the Great. I need there to be some kind of new Star Tropics. Halt! Stay away from here. Well, can we go on the barge? Let's go. The queen's cat is hungry. Don't get too close. Hooray for our queen. She has incredible beauty. Long live our beautiful queen. I keep the queen cool. You might say, I'm one of her biggest fans. Holy shit. I'm so funny. God damn it. I need to screenshot this whole... throw this guy into the river. I need to screenshot this whole... push that man overboard now. You might say I'm one of her biggest fans. God. This game's incredible. Why isn't this, like... How is there not a Star Tropics 3 with this? He has a tier 3 sub. Oh my god. You want to know if the queen is beautiful? She's a knockout. Oh, this was the queen's cat I was told to stay away from. Hope you enjoyed my angry cat noise there. Mr. Electric, send this man to the principal's office and have him expelled. Oh, no thank you, bot. Goodbye. Get out of here. Hey, Guy Cosma, how you doing? Sorry, Woozle. Please enter. The queen expects you. Bow down in the presence of the queen. Oh, so that line, bow down in the presence of the queen. I know I've mentioned the game Battle of Olympus before on stream. It's a very blatant Zelda 2 clone, but it takes place in, like, ancient Greece. When you go and talk to a god, you can't just, like, hit the button to talk to them. You have to be kneeling. You have to prostrate yourself before them to be able to talk, which I think is pretty awesome. It's a nice detail. God damn it! Don't ask me anything. I'm just a snake. God, that's funny. I love this game. Battle of Olympus, Damat Dao. Very cool game, by the way. Not as good as Zelda 2, but almost nothing is. I am Cleopatra, Queen of the Nile. What brings you to my barge? You tell the story, blah blah, seeking tetrads, blah, traveling, blah blah. I may be able to help you. I know of this tetrad, and I could take you to it for a price. Do you like pizza? I love pizza, it's my favorite. I ordered a large pepperoni and it has taken way too long. It's been 3 days already. Why must they keep their queen waiting? Makes me so angry. Bring me my pizza and I will take you to the tetrad. And hold the anchovies, okay? If there's ever a moment for the Noid dab, it's right now. Waste my time no longer. Bring me my pizza. Yeah, ancient Egyptian pizza. Totally normal stuff. Good luck. God, biggest fan. It's so good, Hazmat. Alright. Now will this guy let us through? Very, very 90s. Going for pizza, huh? Cross the border here and you'll find it. This is too funny. All right. Go get the Za. Time for a battle screen. We got a battle for the Za. Hello, Firehawk. Yep, here we go. God, this dungeon music is so good, too. We got some nasty spiders here. I got a projectile. This isn't so bad. This axe is pretty short range, though. We're going into the pizza dungeons. Look, it's not the first time I've been sent to the pizza dungeons. I'll be fine. I can handle it. Literally, I've been to the Domino Dungeon. If anybody can handle the Domino Dungeon, it's me. Trust me. We got a slingshot now. Okay, its range isn't that much better than the axe. Hope my pizza RNG's good. Oh. Yeah, right? I mean, hello, Dragon Gamer. If Cleopatra had, legends of her beauty, persist for over 1,000 years now, she was probably pretty hot. I'm just saying. Like, I'm totally willing to take the historians at their word on this one. Even though ancient historians were less interested in things that were factual than in communicating what they perceived as being true. So, they would exaggerate some stuff to give you the feeling of it, which sounds ridiculous, but I don't know, I kind of get it. I could probably have done that platforming, but as long as they're giving me safe ways for now, I'm going to keep using them. That's just a little hedgehog guy. Oh, they can roll an attack. I was going to say, why do I want to fight a little hedgehog guy? But I definitely want to fight this little hedgehog guy. Especially when I don't have iframes. Yeah, like, if they're... Yeah, don't ignore, the rest of Cleopatra's history. But yeah, if everybody agreed she was hot, she was probably hot. Who's borderline a goblin? Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that's true, Hanabi. So this is Star Tropics 2, Zoda's Revenge for the NES. It was one of the last NES games made by Nintendo themselves all the way in 1994. We've been thrown back in time. We are normal American teenager Mike Jones. And we are now trying to help Cleopatra of Egypt get her pizza delivered because it's taken 3 days now. And if we do that, she will give us a magic Tetris piece that will help us, somehow. Yeah, no, this is a first-party Nintendo title. Woozle, both Star Tropic games are. And not only were they first-party Nintendo, they were made specifically for the Western market. Star Tropics 1 and 2 never came out in Japan. Like, at all, ever. Yeah, right? That's probably the 30-minute guarantee. Which I need to point out. Oh, I see. They're camouflaged. That's really clever. When I worked for Domino's, they'd gotten rid of the 30-minute guarantee because it was unquestionably a really dangerous, bad idea. Like, that's not a real thing. That's a clever enemy. Can barely see it moving. Oh, now we've got them and other enemies. The eyes remind me of you, Hazmat. Not that I'm saying you're shifty, but it's the yellow. Yeah, he's older, cooler Ness, and they didn't put him in Smash, which is terrible. Yes, that was Diogenes is the one who did that. Just showed up and said, "Hey, this fits your criteria." Oh, Lumika, we were thinking from the first game when you get the skates item, how he does like a massive attack to everything on screen at once, that would be a great final smash. Yeah, the cleats. Right? Look, I love Fire Emblem, and I would be fine with them ditching at least one Fire Emblem character to have Mike in there. He doesn't even need to be a swordsman. He can do anything. It's insane that a first-party Nintendo franchise has virtually no representation whatsoever in their, big first-party showcase series. Oh, now I don't have this. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, and I play these all on real hardware, so this is my NES hooked up with a copy of the game in it. Minecraft Steve got into Smash and Mike Jones didn't. That's awful. Like, that feels bad. I don't even care that Minecraft Steve is in Smash, because I understand that Minecraft's extremely popular. But come on. You gotta put... Yeah. If you wanted a weird NES nostalgia pick, this is way better. Yeah, they even brought Pit. I mean, yeah, Kid Icarus had Kid Icarus Uprising in 2011 or 2012, but that was probably as a result of, Pit gaining new popularity through Smash Brothers. Because other than that, no one cared about Kid Icarus. It's just an ancient, weird, hard game. It didn't have a devoted fan base. Yeah, and the thing is, among the Avatar Fire Emblem characters, I don't even mind Byleth specifically, because they've at least got, a unique playstyle going on. Oh, if Nestor was in, even as an assist trophy, just have him, hurl a bowling ball at somebody or strap a Virtual Boy to their head. I'm probably the only person here that has played Nestor's Funky Bowling. What do you mean, Woozle? It's better than, your screen getting filled with jelly that you wipe off your eyes. Yeah, hardware representation's pretty cool. It's part of the reason why, the Neptunia series is fun. Because, it's game hardware and franchises and companies anthropomorphized as cute anime girls. And there's, no downside there. Also, I just realized I had a health potion the whole time and didn't use it. I'm smart. I'm smart and good at games. Yeah. They can't put Tharia in Smash. There's no way. They wouldn't be able to get away with that. Man, these guys are tough to see. Okay, let's use our potion this time. There we go. Oh, I'm glad we retain the world's cutest pause screen. That's true, they have Bayonetta. They got Pyra and Mithra in there. I know some people complained, they put tights on Mithra, and I'm like, how's this a downside in your brain? They put tights on Mithra. Yeah, exactly, Gale. It's yeah, tights are an upgrade. You can't look at that and say, yes, this is somehow less appealing. Yeah, some people just aren't cultured. It's very sad. I don't think I can make that jump around the corner. Or if I can, that's a speedrun technique that I am not prepared to try yet. There we go. Yeah, Samus's heals are just weird. And it's okay, but what purpose do those serve? Bayonetta's heals, yeah, that makes sense. It's Bayonetta. She can strap guns to them. It's rad. It doesn't help that the sound happens every single time I throw a projectile as well, Woozle. There we go. Well, I think I can do some funky jumping here. Yeah! It's gonna take me a while to get used to just the concept of platforming across diagonals like this. But man, it feels good when you get it right. Oh, am I still... There we go. That's in range. I would love some health. Oh, cool. We're not getting we're not getting health there. Hey, Marigold, welcome. Welcome, Raiders. Let me shout you out. What were you up to? What were you playing? For any Raiders just joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing. I organize a VTuber choir, and I play lots of retro games on real hardware. And I have tonight finished Star Tropics 1 and have begun Star Tropics 2. Welcome on in, Greedra, Hazel, Sarduce. Welcome in, everybody. What were you playing? If you were playing something, what were you up to? So I am in Chapter 3 here of Star Tropics 2. Oh, I just died very quickly. Merlin is saving our game. Finished Suzuki Bakahatsu. Oh, very cool. And Metroid Fusion. Metroid Fusion is such a good game, even now. Nintendo hasn't really missed with the Metroid franchise, in my opinion. Yeah, no. Powerful Magic is not as cool as believe in the power, under the Southern Cross, anything is possible. That's cooler. So the controls in Star Tropics 2, while much more fluid, are taking me some getting used to. Yeah, Other M's the weakest in the franchise. I don't know if I'd call it a bad game on its own merits. King's Quest is a great series, though it can be very frustrating. Oh, for this, do I need to jump on it? Yeah, there we go. There we go, there's the slingshot. New weapon acquired, let's go. Okay, yeah, this is where I can start doing some fancy platforming. If you've never played the Star Tropics games, Marigold, I highly recommend them. The first one, it's really hard, but I felt so good after I beat it. It's also one of those games that is just incredibly cool, where it's like, I'm willing to forgive a lot of the things it does because of how neat a game it is. And this one is shaping up the same way, only with just overall better gameplay. Or certainly faster gameplay. The first one's on a very tight, restrictive grid, and this one has way more freedom of movement. So right there, I did just get cornered pretty badly by some enemies. Unbelievably cruel in places, but very, very worth checking out. Let's see. I do not have any potions. Apologies for the low health warning sound. That will be around for a while, until I can get myself some more health. But I can at least... I would love if they all dropped stars. Oh, they did. Oh, come on. I made that jump. That's rough. Oh, see, I love the NES. It's one of my favorite systems. And the NES has such an incredibly cool, diverse library of games that there will always be stuff that somehow you think you know everything it has to offer, and you find out that you really don't. And there's always another game that will, catch your interest somehow. And these, with the Star Tropic games, they are first-party Nintendo. They were designed specifically for the Western market. And it's a shame that Nintendo themselves just kind of memory hold the series. They don't even reference it in other stuff anymore. Like, is there even any Star Tropics music in Smash Brothers? Hello, Sunhees. How you doing? Hope you are well tonight. Someone check on that for me, because I'm curious if any Star Tropic music made it into Smash. So the game's going great. I only started this one maybe about an hour ago, so I'm on the second gameplay chapter here in its first dungeon. It's going really well. 0 Star Tropics in Smash. That's downright criminal. I checked yesterday, in fact. You'd think they could at least put, like, a stage or music or something. Like, is it just that Nintendo of Japan don't care about it? Which is weird, because it wasn't even developed by Nintendo of America. Okay, it's in the NES game list in Brawl. That's so weak. So the gameplay does have a number of differences to the first Sunhees. So one thing you can see right away from the screen is that you can now do vertical platforming, essentially. You know, we can climb up here. We have 8-way movement. We are not restricted to a grid anymore, which makes things a lot more fluid, but also does introduce some challenges of its own. True, it is on there, but unless you're looking it up on, you know, GameFAQs or something, you're not going to know how to, you know, what frequency to tune your sub radio to. 8-way movement both is and isn't comforting, I'm finding. How does the shooting work? Just the B button. That's it. Same as the first. I'm just going to ignore him. You can shoot while moving, I believe. But it's weird and hard. Let me try, actually. No, you cannot. You can take, like, a tiny step in between shots. Yeah, you can shoot while you're moving in the air, and that's the same as the first game. That's no different. One thing, it's a lot easier to take... Well, so it's only making this sound because I'm low health. If I was, you know, full up on health, it wouldn't be doing that at all. So that's kind of my fault. I'll try not to be at low health in the future, because it is quite an annoying sound. So far, it feels like there are fewer rooms where you need to kill every enemy. Though there are still plenty of those, like in the first. Ooh, nice. They both dropped hearts. There we go. Dungeon design so far seems a lot less evil than Star Tropics 1. Not to say that it's not still pretty evil, because it is. Yep, there's that tiny flashing dot you can see. Yeah, it's less evil overall so far. But, I don't know, you would think the combat would be easier, because now you're more maneuverable. But not quite. It just is different, is what it comes down to. It does look like they have increased the star drop rate, which is massively helpful, because those can recover you some health, and you're gonna need it. Yeah, different kind of gotcha moments, it feels like. Feels like enemies here are a much bigger threat in a lot of ways, where it's really easy to just get kind of trapped by an enemy and take a ton of damage really, really fast. So I'll need to be careful about that. Like, even what look like, you know, cute, simple enemies like these little hedgehog guys could become tricky to deal with if you're not paying attention. So I think I'm going to try to maintain a pretty measured play style, where I'm not going to try to be too aggressive, and instead find, you know, safe ways to deal with stuff. Yeah, the diagonal shot definitely seems to be my friend so far. Though getting yourself paused on the diagonal like that is a little tough, because you can tap the cardinal directions, but for diagonals you need to move very slightly to get into that position. Alright, this is our best crack at this boss so far. I've got full health and a potion. Okay, and we can jump over his shots. Awesome. Now, it doesn't feel like you have a crazy, like, pause buffer for your shot the way you do in 1. Which is probably fair for how much more maneuverable you are. So we want to avoid the small fry, it feels like, but... Oh, that's good. Get a bunch of hits in. Get out of the way. Also, gotta point out, this game is handling a ton of stuff on screen at once with pretty much no trouble at all. You know, you can see some sprite flicker there with the shots overlapping with the boss, but no slowdown. This is super fluid and nice. Wish I had a longer range weapon. So it looks like getting hit by the boss's shot here does a ton of damage. This is even a boss. This might just be you know, like a mid-boss or something. It didn't have quite the fanfare of past bosses. You've got to get way closer than you think to hit this guy. Let's get closer. Out of the way, please. There we go. Okay, his shots are coming more frequently, which makes me think his health is getting lower. Oh, that might just be me being optimistic. Might be based on your proximity, actually. Oh, no. Oh, no. The little guys are really, really annoying. Very dangerous. I mean, they only take one shot to die, but still. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. That was close. That was really close. Never worried, Blue Rats. Yeah, it's tough because you've got to run interference, basically. Wow, you've done it! That always feels mildly condescending, but I still like it. Hey, buddy, where are you headed? Tell the story, blah, blah, seeking pizza, blah, traveling, blah, blah. Pizza, that's the hot cheesy pie from Rome, right? Try Rent-A-Camel for a smooth ride. Yeah, sure. Have a nice drive. You hop on board the camel and ride and ride. Well, look at that nice scrolling. God, this is awesome. Good music, too. And ride, 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 and ride for a very long time. Look, someone's coming. That's just a Koopa. Is that our pizza guy? Hey, you know the way to the Nile? I got a special delivery. A large pizza with extra pepperoni for our best customer. You tell the story, blah, blah, seeking pizza, blah, Cleopatra, blah, blah. Okay, I'll leave it to you. Thanks a lot, pal. You got the pizza. Bye now. Caesar's Koopa lesions. No time to waste. Run, run, hurry, hurry, run, run, hurry, hurry. You arrive at the barge. The pizza's still warm. Well, yeah, we're in the desert. This game's extremely delightful, Woozle. Oh, you have the pizza. You've done it. Oh, pizza. Good for you. Okay, the cat is still mad. Big fan of Little Caesars, she sure is. Look, it's hot and ready. What else do you want? I love this guy. I keep the queen cool. Might say I'm one of her biggest fans. I'm so funny. It's too good. You've returned, and you have the pizza. Quick, give it to me before it cools. If you make one more bad pun like that, Mr. Fan, you're going in the Nile. I'm tossing you over both sides of the ship if you make another joke like that. You hand her the pizza. There's the pizza. Chomp, chomp, chew, chew. We're just watching Cleopatra eat an entire pizza. Pepperoni and green pepper's not a bad combo, but I think pepperoni and roast red pepper is where it's at. It is Caesar's Hut. Caesar's Hut was the pizza. That's magnificent. He's in denial. I'm so happy. Come closer, Mike. Let's see. She's a knockout. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look, Blue Rats, nobody likes a know-it-all. Though, I also knew that. I wasn't going to say it, but... Look at her. What a babe. What a babe. The histories are true. Let me take you to the Tetrad, okay? Also, that's a really nice character portrait for NES. It's a Tetris piece, and he's... To the south, you'll find a great pyramid. The Tetrad is rumored to be within its walls. Bravely face the dangers of the pyramid, and you'll reach the Tetrad. I will trade you for my bronze dagger. Nice, we got a weapon upgrade. You got a dagger. Good luck on your journey. Let's go. I'm into it. Bye, Cleopatra. I brought you a pizza. I feel like I should stick to the path, but... Interesting. I thought I had talked to all the NPCs I could. Maybe I gotta look around more. Can I talk to the Sphinx? That would be funny if I could. She put away that pizza. Yeah, to some people, that's a no question plus right there. Is there just like something hidden out in the desert here I can find? Or is it gonna loop? I feel like it's just gonna loop. Or I'll just die in the desert. That seems more likely. Yeah, I died of dehydration. You know, something might be hiding out here. I've gotta look. I've gotta be diligent. I'm going in the pyramid. Let's go for it. Oh, I'm still dying. Oh. There we go. So that's how we can reveal hidden tiles this time. You walk over them, then you jump on them. Very good to know. Well, that looks like a no-go. Oh, no, it disappears. Never mind. I waited just long enough to miss it completely. Oh no, it's just I went to the screen transition and it went away. Okay, now there's NPCs. You need something special to cross the pyramid's magic field. Well, what do I need? I came from the north. Some strange magic going on up there. Love that they're just like, oh man, there's weird shit happening up there. Not gonna believe it, buddy. Well, let's check it out. Look, we've played Ancient Aliens for Doom 2. We know the secrets. There's a mad magician in a field beyond the reeds to the north. I was up there. He was driving me bananas. Do I need to stick bananas in my ears again? Are we to that already? Also just checking if there's anything over here. It does not appear there is. Let's check it out. Oh, it's a monkey. Very literally. Oh! Oh, it shows me the maze if I go up the platform. Oh, that's creative. That's super clever. That's kind of evil, though. Time for pen and paper. Actually, it's time for me to take a quick bathroom break. I will be right back. I'm going to go use the bathroom and refill my water. Let me leave you with some game music in the meantime. It's cool but cruel. Look, I can deal with cruel as long as it's also cool. I need it to be both. All right, I will be right back. If people don't guess this one instantly, I'll be disappointed. Let's see, who got it first? Broshenside. It is indeed Star Fox. I feel like it's a pretty easy one. Corneria theme's insanely good. Star Fox is just great. You know, for a series that only has like a couple really good games, I really love it. By which I mean it has, you know, the original 64, half of Assault. the on foot levels in Assault did not do it for me. And then you've got Adventure, I guess. Adventure sure is a video game. Ooh. Yeah, that was Assault Woozle. Adventure just should have not been a Star Fox game. Zero I thought was fine. It just was mostly... That's a heretical opinion, Broshenside. How do I get in here? Star Fox 2 is okay, Mr. J. I can see why they canceled it, though. Like, it didn't make sense for that to come out, and I'm glad that they incorporated the ideas into Star Fox 64 instead. Okay, but how do I get in there? There we go. Oh, this is evil. Hold on. Hello, Niazov. Okay. Nope. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. If you go one square too far, it exits you. This is cruel. Neat, but cruel. Okay, I should be able to get around this way now. It is deeply evil, Woozle. Oh, I want the big heart. Oh no! Oh, that genuinely surprised me. We're fighting now. Oh, this dagger is way better than the axe, though. Better than Brainlord's final dungeon. I think the most evil dungeon I've ever seen in a game is, what's it called? In Shin Megami Tensei Strange Journey. That's just sadistic. All the teleport traps you can imagine. Oh, come on! I jumped far enough forward. Please don't make me go through the maze again. Okay, good. I should play Brainlord. It looked really fun when I watched Woozle play it. Give me the heart, please. There we go. I feel like I would definitely enjoy Brainlord. Makes you shit. So you're not constipated. What a considerate video game. I see no downside there whatsoever. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about then, Broshenside. We got Crocs. Got him. Let me out, please. I eat a lot of fiber, Woozle. Oh, come on! No, Malort's not gonna help. Malort's never helped with anything. Yeah, the frogs are little cyclopses. All the enemies in this game are adorable, Woozle. Like, they all look so good. So Woozle, you gonna play Star Tropics 1? You'll love it. If Brainlord makes you shit, that will make you, I don't know, commit crimes. Why not, you know? They didn't draw it. It was like a cute little anime thing, you know, like when you see an anime dog. It's just got a cute little anime dog butthole. Sometimes you just got it. It makes the enemy cuter. And you always want cute enemies, because why not? He would steal nuclear launch codes. You're not wrong, Jones. I don't think... Woozle, I don't mean this as an insult. I do not think you would be able to cope with Star Tropics 1. I mean, the jumping is good. I just need to get good at it. Yeah, they did both. Okay. I know this came... Whoa! What are you, friend? That was scary. I know this, you know, long predates SpongeBob, but those jellyfish, are straight out of SpongeBob. There's the monkey. New Kids on the Block style. Oh my god. How am I gonna get to that heart? I need that heart. Gonna go this way. Up and around. I hope. It's probably gonna dump me into another dungeon to make me get this heart. No! Shockingly, it didn't. It just let me have it. I'm amazed. No, it's not Natsume. Neither is Star Tropics 1. Actually, on Friday, I plan to do just a kind of retro chatting stream. And I'm going to show a lot of retro games that can still be had at really reasonable prices. And talk about, you know, what to look for if you're buying retro for the first time. So, because there are a lot of great games on NES, Genesis, Super Nintendo that don't command premium prices still. You know, there's lots of games that are way, way overpriced. But if you're willing to, you know, look a little beyond some mainstream stuff, you can get some really, really good games for not a lot of money. Star Tropics is a great example. Like Star Tropics 2 here, I think I paid $15 for a copy, which is not a lot of money. And I mean, you've got some other, you know, obvious choices on NES. Like, yeah, the speculative market has largely moved on from NES. Super Nintendo, it's still pretty rough. People are asking ridiculous prices for Super Nintendo stuff, and I do not recommend you pay much money for a lot of Super Nintendo games. There's some that are just absolutely insulting. Sealed VHS is the dumbest thing in the world. I'm sorry. Red Letter Media did a great video about that and why it's bullshit, and destroyed like 100-something copies of the movie Nuki on VHS. And sold their copy for what now I think is the most any has ever gone for, and they just gave the proceeds to charity. But yes, it's extremely stupid, because there's no guarantee that, you know, a VHS tape in sealed condition works at all. Like, it could have been next to a magnet for 30 years. It could be a brick. You know, it's not... God, it's so stupid. It's so stupid. No, there are not merits to VHS tapes in the way that there are to, you know, vinyl records. Which, you know, I have a lot of records. I've talked about this before. They are not some, you know, mystical higher quality audio format. A lot of records are mixed and mastered better than, you know, some modern CDs. The CD is almost an unquestionably technically superior format. It's just that mastering got worse because people were mastering for volume with the intention of, you know, being played over a car stereo. Oh yeah, no, I love, you know, my VCR. I love the, you know, VHS tapes I have. I enjoy watching them because it's fun and nostalgic. but I'm not going to say that it's a better format than anything else, because it really isn't. The only thing, advantageous about VHS is there is still material that's not been backed up anywhere else, which is why you should. Yeah, ease of recording. And having your recording be on physical media rather than digital, that's an advantage, sure. Yeah, no, they put so much work into this, and I haven't been able to find a print ad to corroborate, but I think this was a budget title when it launched, Jones. Because I think by this point, NES games, even new ones, were pretty cheap. I think the same was true of Mega Man 6 as well, because that came out in '94. What is that guy even supposed to be? Yeah, Wario's Woods was the last officially released NES game from Nintendo themselves. This was the last NES exclusive game that Nintendo themselves developed. A hippo? Probably. That makes sense. Oh my god, this is so clever. So clever. You can. VHS actually was a decent recording media for music, which is pretty neat. People used to, put out, back up their own music onto VHS tapes, because you could get 8 hours of music on there pretty easily. Yeah, $30 originally, $50. Okay. I mean, I know the NES top loader, when it was new, was $50. Seems ludicrously cheap today, but yeah, Kirby's Adventure was a late release. That was 93. This was 94. Okay, I can get around this way. Yeah, CD video has lower image and sound quality than VHS tapes do. They're a remarkable technical achievement in their own right, being able to fit that much video on a CD. A super advantage. Do you mean the NES advantage or the Super Nintendo stick? I'm not sure I know what you mean, Woozle. Yeah, magical tape bricks. I do not have the Super Nintendo flight stick looking thing. I do have the NES arcade stick, the NES Advantage. I used that for my Fester's Quest stream, because that was the only thing that let me beat that, really. Welcome, Mike. I've been expecting you. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Listen well. There is a special ability that I must give to you. It is the power of the mind. I got the psychic shockwave. This monkey just expanded my brain. I don't know how I feel about that. Oh yeah, Furrow. The VHD is a super cool format. He's NES but cooler, damn it. With this force, you'll be able to break barriers and strike down your enemies. Now be gone with you. This monkey just teleported me. I don't know how I feel about that. You need something special to cross the pyramid's magic field. I got that now. Psst, psst. Let me tell you about the pyramid. I snaked into there once and was charmed by a very catchy tune. I wonder, can I go back up and talk to the guy who was confused before? We got some monkey magic, all right. Oh, gotta crack my neck, sorry. There was a guy up here before who was like, someone's, driving me bananas up north, but I think he's gone. All right, that was a really cool mixture of the two gameplay types. Monkey, you could have just told me that. You didn't need to make me crawl through your deranged swamp. Come on. What are you holding out for? Don't you trust me? I'm the hero. You're supposed to trust me. There we go. We're into the real game now. Oh yeah, blue rats. The game's puns don't end here. Okay. So it's just another weapon. Okay, so they charge you if you get line of sight. So they're just like the snakes from 1 then. The game demands I use them. Okay, this one's got a much longer range and seems to stun lock enemies really well. Well, let's use them. Get at it. That is a huge enemy sprite. Okay, so the dagger is more powerful. The other one's got more range. They're slithering around like crazy. Blue Rats, did you really not understand that pun? I'm not even going to say anything. I think the shame speaks for itself. Oh! Oh! We've got jumping puzzles now. You know, one of the complaints I had in the first game, it's going pretty well, however I say your name. Life's alright. I'm playing Star Tropics, I can't complain. Now I can jump over that spot. I see. There we go. Now, are these instant kill spikes, is the question. And I am not trying to find out the answer. Oh, but I do want to know what that is. It's interesting how the platforming in this one is both easier and harder simultaneously. Oh, that just opened the door is what it did. Oh, okay, the spikes are in fact instant death. I've now confirmed this. You know, Merlin just looks bored to be here. He doesn't look excited. You know, the shaman from Coral Cola in the first game, she's happy we're here. Okay, he's done with Mike's shit. He's like, how are you supposed to be the hero if you just jumped onto spikes like an idiot? And you know, that's fair. Right. Mind bullets are satisfying to use. I am 36, GHS. That's what I'm going to call you. There we go. Yeah, he's got way less charisma. He just looks bored. He's like, what am I doing babysitting this stupid kid who's supposed to be, you know, a hero, and here he is jumping on spikes. I don't even need to fight these. What am I doing? Let's remember we've got jump. There we go. Not tree beard age. Come on now. Avoid the flames. Flames are tricky there if you're not expecting it. You know, I never thought I would miss the grid from the first game for platforming, but I kinda do. Because it meant that you knew your jumps were safe to an extent. Because there were only so many places you could jump. Now you can fail. Well, thank you for stopping by, GHS. There we go. Whoa! Tiny mummy. Oh no! I killed the tiny one and now the parent is mad. So compared to other top-down games, Eddie, it's really, really smooth in ways that a lot of other NES games are not. Is this going to be a falling platform? Oh no, it summons another one. I think I see. So I need to step on this one to reveal the next one. Got it. But they're very, very fluid. More than most. I don't know if it's the most fluid top-down game on the NES. I can't say I've played every single NES game. Whoa! Okay, let's shoot him from a diagonal. Not deal with any of that nonsense. The movement now being off a grid is, like, objectively nicer. Yeah, it's a late release NES game, and it shows. Okay. Okay. I think I had to fall down there. These guys clearly operate on dry bones logic, where I don't think I can kill them. I don't think I can break that either. There's no way I can make that jump. That's 2 units. I'm noticing that the dungeons have height now. That's very different. I have not Omega Paladin. That's clever. That it does. Okay. Oh. And you can fall, you can direct your fall. Interesting. I think I understand now. That's devious. That's really devious. Oh, is this why I was being asked about conveyors earlier? It sure looks like I'm gonna have to deal with them. And these ones push against me, but I can't overcome them. Okay. Good to know. Okay, one mind. Oh, you can't even walk into their collapsed bones. That's silly. You should be able to walk over their collapsed bones. I don't want to have to avoid an enemy I thought I already dealt with. That's silly. Which one of these does it? Come on. Well, that one does something. Can't be just the 2 hearts, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything can be as evil as Star Tropics 1. Because some of the dungeon design in 1 feels like it's built for the combat in 2, if that makes any sense. Like, it feels like it's built for combat more fluid than this. Or more fluid than it was in 1, at the very least. Man, the no iframes in this one are really, really brutal. Okay, one of these has to do something. No, that's not it. Okay, I must be missing something. If anybody sees something, don't be shy. Let me know what you're thinking. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, so here I need to now deliberately fall out of the center area. Oh. Thought I angled myself enough. Apparently not. The split level design here is super clever, but man. Oh, the bell hallway from Deadly Towers. A Tommy Tallarico full-page ad. Yeah, baby. He's now up there with the biggest grifters and conmen in gaming history. Hope it was worth it. All for something that I don't think a single person cared about. Yeah, so for all the lying Tommy Tallarico has done over his career, which is extensive, mind you, it's a lot. He did work as a composer on a lot of games. He claims a lot more credit than he should for a lot of them, but he did work on music for a lot of games. So for that Virgin Games one, you've probably got stuff like Cool Spot on there. I think he worked on that. One of these has to... There we go. Just hadn't walked over it. Yeah. No, he, the Intellivision Amico saga is wild. Cool Spot, Terminator, Sega CD. Got your suit? What kind did you go with, Spooky? I know you're debating charcoal versus black. So let's do our lives roulette and see what it gets us. +2! Hell yeah, let's go. We're making progress. Oh, these guys are kind of dangerous. Did you really get a salmon pink? Man, these enemies look great. Like, really great. Oh no, people would want an Amiga refresh. It was Intellivision. They called it Amico. The Amiga, you know, was the PC platform that a lot of people love, specifically in Europe. They removed the -1 on the gamble sign. That practically makes the game fair. Who decided to do that? I'm assuming I have to kill all of these. Be careful here. Try to get close enough. I mean, I have to say, I was never, you know, an Amiga fan. Yeah, when Europe figured out games could use more than 2 buttons, believe it or not. I have very few good things to say about most European games from the 80s and 90s. There are exceptions, but not a lot. Okay, there have to be some secrets in here. Will they be helpful or hurtful secrets, is the question. Helpful. Any others? Fireman's okay. That was the one on Super Nintendo, right? Okay, only mind bullets hurt that one. Yeah, PAL only. I think that's on the Switch Online for Super Nintendo. Man, Yu Yu Hakusho, it's just the coolest. This is a snake, and I feel like if I leave its pattern, I'm gonna be in trouble. I don't want any trouble. Okay, no, that was fine. I feel like I must be missing out on some secrets, but I'm okay with it. One of the best tournament arcs of all time. Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles instead of Ninja Turtles. Oh, come now, that fire was not in my way. It does really look like he's just doing finger guns. There we go. This game's just got... It's amazing how similar it looks to Star Tropics 1, but you'll notice Mike's sprite is larger, it's much better animated. And for the game being really similar in a lot of ways, it feels like the game's got a totally different kind of internal logic going on. Okay, I don't know what the flute does. Let me check if the manual told me. No, it just says it's a flute. Oh, though it did mention, I talked to that snake outside who said he got charmed by something. So maybe when I see a snake, use the flute. That seems reasonable. So I'm seeing a secret door, or a door, down there. I don't know how secret it is. Is there another button hiding somewhere? So this looks like a door, right? I'm not crazy. It's not breakable, so... These zombie-looking guys are kind of creeping me out. Also, is that a mummified baby or a baby mummy? I feel like there's an important distinction between those things, and one would be cute and the other would be horrifying. Baby mummy? Cute. Mummified baby? Yikes. Don't love that. Okay. Well, that summoned snakes. Yeah, they're both weak to fire. That's what's important. Now, did it summon snakes because it was flute or because I'm in the snake-shaped room? Let me just finger gun this to death. There we go. That was clever. That makes me feel smart. I like it. Okay, mummy dealt with. Time for platform puzzles. Oh, oh no! Oh, it wasn't worth it. It was a trap. Okay, now I have an idea of what to do. I do still want to get those hearts, and I think I can just return here. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh, please stop stun locking me, small child. I don't appreciate that very much. Oh my god. Having no like knockback or iframes really makes combat in this game a very different experience to the first one. Yeah, Mega Man style vanishing blocks. Pretty manageable though. Oh, we got a boss fight? Yeah, we do. Whoa! No, thank you. Okay. Well, that was something. Need to find the best strategy for that. Oh. Nope, I'm gonna get killed by a child mummy first. Yeah, I got destroyed. Let's try that again, shall we? Look, it's hard, Mr. J. It's not easy. I promise I'm not just bad. I am bad, but I'm not just bad. Yeah, the strategy does seem to be don't get hit. That seems pretty foolproof, to be honest. Okay, now we should at least be able to go into it with a health potion. Yeah. Shoot the Archvile till he's dead. Oh, the pain of conveyors. The conveyors don't bother me as much there, because I can just walk forward. Respawning medicine is extraordinarily kind of them. Okay, so if I'm right in front of him, that's when he does the big laser. Oh, it was aimed at the designers. See, I thought you were just razzling me for being bad at the game. Which, again, totally fair. I'm wondering, is careful my best approach here? Like coming at him from the diagonal like this? Because I feel like hitting him while he's doing that face laser should do more damage, but I have no idea if that's true. If anybody knows, I'm open to suggestions here. Oh, it's too slow. Oh, those do a lot of damage. 2 hearts per shot. Range of the... yeah, probably. I'm sorry, Merlin. You're just not as cool as the Southern Cross. Alright. At least now I... oh! Almost forgot about that. I feel like this was a relatively long dungeon, too. Jump at him, blast, counter the conveyors. Yeah, should be fine. I don't even need to fight these snakes, I can just leave. It is nice that there's a lot less mandatory combat in this one, it feels like. The game ends up feeling a little less oppressive, I think. Yeah, right? We couldn't have had a Shad Axe from Solstice. That reminds me, Solstice does have a sequel on the Super Nintendo, Equinox. And I have not played Equinox. Do you think it's worth getting myself a copy? It doesn't look like it's a particularly expensive or hard to find game. But I also don't know if it can possibly be as cool as Solstice. I don't think anything can be as cool as Solstice, in fairness. Solstice is super cool. That's one I should stream at some point. Okay, if I like Solstice, I'll like Equinox. I do like Solstice, though it is the kind of game that can get frustrating. Okay, let's carefully now. There we go. If I stream Solstice, I should draw a map the whole time, like on screen. I think that would be fun. It's because that's a game you really are going to want to map that out. That is a large, large dungeon. I mean, the whole game's basically just that one dungeon, but it certainly is a large enough one. Okay, we need the Psychic Blast to deal with the zombie thing, whatever it is. Snakes are dealt with easily enough. It would be really easy to get deflected into those spikes, kind of thinking about it a bit. Let me not do that. Okay. Knowing now where I'm going, I'm finding it a lot easier to essentially, like, recoup progress in this one versus in Star Tropics 1. In Star Tropics 1, even getting back to where you died can feel like a real ordeal. Whereas in this, it doesn't feel so bad. I say as I take a hit from a dead enemy. It's really impressive that the games can look this similar, but really have so much different about them, while still clearly being, you know, a game and its sequel. +1. Okay. And let's go. And we'll be back at the boss before you know it. Oh. No thank you, Mr. Bird God depiction thing. I don't know which one that's supposed to be. Okay, we want the extra range here. That was close. I almost jumped onto spikes. I don't want to do that. Again, super clever fight design. Using a pretty annoying environmental hazard. Let's just finger gun him to death. There we go. There we go. I'm sure there's a secret in there if I jump on the right, like, tile. I do not care to find it. More danger than it's worth. Give me those hearts, please, because I'm getting low. Alright, we should get the flute soon as well. I think we get the flute in the snake room. No, we bring the flute to the snake room. We get it further on. These tiny mummies go nuts. It goes so fast. It's hard to find. There we go. If you can hit them once, you can kind of keep them locked in place. Okay, so right on the snake's tail. There's no ill effects for walking all over it. That's good to know. Thought this might be the kind of one to, you know, drop like trap tiles somewhere. So far, the dungeon design still feels pretty kind. Which I know probably sounds strange considering what it looks like still. This all feels relatively fair so far. Let's see, was the flute hidden in here under one of these tiles? No. Just that medicine. Oh, the flute's the next room. Yeah, there it is. Oh god. Mini mummies coming to mess me up. I think next time I take a hit of damage, I'll use one of my potions. The potions restore 5 hearts each. Great if I could get a heart from one of these guys instead. I can't quite tell what those are supposed to be. So know what? It feels like I'm gonna try something. Because the block right here at the bottom of the screen looks like it should be hiding a secret. But I don't think it is. I thought maybe I could summon snakes, kill them, and it would open something up. I might be reading something into nothing, though. Oh, you can Psyblast it. Oh, can I Psyblast it? Let me go back and try. Blue Rats, that's a good question. I keep forgetting, I only have so many tools in this game. You would think that I would, you know, test them on everything that looks out of place. Oh god, oh god. No. Oh, it's so embarrassing when you take a bunch of hits from something that should be easy. No, that's my fault. I should have known the enemies respawn, and when they do... Does the health respawn? The health respawns! I cannot. But that's good to know that health like that can respawn. So if I do take damage, you know, I can go get health back. That's different to the first one for sure. First one gave you no such mercy. Now we summoned our snakes. Sorry for the flashing lights. There we go. This is clever, clever dungeon design. Now I think we're right on to the boss. Or no, we have one more platforming room. Then it's boss time. God. Go away, mummy. Why are you so active? There we go. So I think there's another health potion over here. I'll be able to go into the boss with 2 potions at the ready. Yeah. Alright. That's pretty good. I wonder, will the magic flute have any effect on the boss? I'm gonna try and find out. Because that would be really cool if it did something. It did not. Would have been cool, though. Okay, if I can get that good diagonal, and just remember to dodge the shots. God, this boss is so cool. Oh, that would be extremely cool, Woozle, and I hope it doesn't. Because that would be mean. or like if it dropped the railing and then was pushing me off the screen. Like, that would, no question, be super duper cool. It would just also be evil. Spoiling stuff from later in the game. I don't doubt that for a second. Okay. Use a potion. It's an actual mechanic a later boss has. I mean, that's brilliant, because they're introducing the mechanic right here in a combat scenario, but with a literal guardrail. So I think it's probably best to bait him into those head-on laser shots. They're easier to dodge. Oh, he's shooting 3 now, not just 2. Oh, no. I was gonna say, I think he's hurt. He's definitely hurting. Okay. This is hard. Oh, we gotta be close. Got him! Nice. That was an awesome boss. What a cool game. Dodge by staying still. God, that rules. Conceptually. I might hate it when I get there. Wow, you've done it! Now saving your data. Refrain from turning power off or resetting. Good luck. There's the tetrad. You've got a tetrad. It's upsetting that Nintendo just hasn't done anything with Star Tropics for 29 years now. You decide to use the Oxford Wonderworld again. You turn the page and say the magic words. Pa 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 mau mau. Whoa! This is radical! I mean, it is radical. Look at that page-turning animation. It's sick. And this. No, this was 1994, Mr. J. This was a late NES game. The first one was 1990. This was Nintendo's last NES exclusive title that they developed. You appear? Huh, where am I? Oh, here's an address. 221B Baker Street, London. It's Sherlock Holmes time, everybody. Hold on. I gotta check something. Do I still have this set up? Yeah, I do. Give me 1 sec. There you go, Mr. J. Okay. Now I'm appropriately attired. There we go. I've got the appropriate hat on now. Whoops. I didn't mean to take it away. Give me a sec. Oh no, it's there. Where'd you go, hat? There, now you're pinned. Okay. Yeah. Let me sing something. I'm not gonna sing Baker Street though. What do I feel like? Know what? I listened to this song a bunch the other day when I was... Ooh! Okay. Yeah. I'll do Werewolves of London. That song's just silly. I mean, with this game, you never know, Mr. J. Sounds familiar. Decide to look around. Everybody better ah-woo along. I saw a werewolf with a Chinese menu in his hand, walking through the streets of Soho in the rain. He was looking for a place called Lee Ho Fook's. Gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo, my voice cracked. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo, you hear 'em howling around your kitchen door. You better not let 'em in. Little old lady got mutilated late last night. Werewolves of London again. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo. It's a good Holmes spray. A rascal by the name of Zoda X intends to steal a most curious stone. Zoda X! Zoda! I've heard that name before! Catch him red-handed. He's the hairy-headed gent who ran amok in Kent. Lately he's been overheard in Mayfair. You better stay away from him. He'll rip your lungs out, Jim. Huh, I'd like to meet his tailor. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo. Ahoo, werewolves of London. Ahoo. I saw Lon Chaney walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. Saw Lon Chaney Jr. walking with the Queen, doing the werewolves of London. I saw a werewolf drinking a pina colada at Trader Vic's. His hair was perfect. Ahoo! Ahoo! Werewolves of London. Huh? What? Do you have any idea what time it is? Let a person get some sleep. It's the only realistic interaction in an RPG I've ever seen. That line is so fun to sing, Hanabi. It just goes like, little old lady got mutilated late last night. It just feels good to sing. His hair was perfect, Aaron. I saw him. I also love the Lon Chaney Jr., because they were, the Wolfman. And then the next guy that played the Wolfman. This is the best interaction I've ever seen in an RPG. He burst into someone's house. He's like, do you have any idea what time it is? Get out. I like that the lamps are clearly gaslit, too. With the phosphor, back and forth like that. God, this game's awesome. So hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Gonna mute myself for a sec. Ignore that my hat is stapled to the front of my head. Yeah, you like your women like you like your women like you like your street lamps, Mr. J. Gaslit. Oh, that shouldn't make me laugh that much. But it's funny. Also, I am a big sucker for world hopping, time travel stuff like this. I will woozle. A little late to be going to the museum, isn't it? Suspicious. Come with me. Oh, cool. I got thrown in jail. What are you in for, pal? Don't even try to get out. This place is escape-proof. That guard is just sleeping. Yeah, how many songs with Chinese food in them can you think of? I mean, it is Victorian England. I didn't have a license to be walking around. Are you kidding me? It's been 1 week since you looked at me. cocked your head to the side and said I'm angry. 5 days since you laughed at me, saying get that together, come back and see me. 3 days since the living room, I realize it's all my fault but couldn't tell you. Yesterday you've forgiven me, but it'll still be 2 days till I say I'm sorry. Hold it now and watch the hoodwink as I make you stop think. You'll think you're looking at Aquaman. I summon fish to the dish, although I like the chalet swish. I like the sushi cause it's never touched a frying pan. Hot like wasabi when I bust rhymes. Pick like Leanne rhymes because I'm all about value. Bert Campert's got the mad hits. You try to match wits, you try to hold me but I bust through. Gonna bake a break and take a fake it like a stinking egg and shake it like vanilla. It's the finest of the flavors. Gonna see the show cause then you'll know the vertigo is gonna grow cause it's so dangerous you'll have to sign a waiver. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, well you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeves. I have a history of taking off my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Threw your arms in the air and said you're crazy. 5 days since you tackled me. I still got the rug burns on both my knees. It's been 3 days since the afternoon. You realize it's not my fault, not a moment too soon. Yesterday you'd forgiven me, and now I sit back and wait till you say you're sorry. I also often think of the Weird Al parody, Jerry Springer. Got another secret pathway, let's go. Chickadee China, the Chinese chicken. You have a drumstick and your brain stops ticking. Watching X-Files when the lights on. We're dancing the maze on. Oh, the smoking man's in this one like Harrison Ford. I'm getting frantic. Likes to get tantric. Like Snickers guaranteed to satisfy. Like Kurosawa, I make mad films. Kyoto make films. But if I did, they'd have a samurai. Gonna get a set of better clips. Gonna find kind of tiny enough just so my irons aren't always flying off the backswing. Gotta get in tune with Sailor Moon cause that cartoon has got the boom anime babes that make me think the wrong thing. How can I help it if I think you're funny when you're mad? Trying hard not to smile though I feel bad. I'm the kind of guy who laughs at a funeral. Can't understand what I mean, you soon will. I have a tendency to wear my mind on my sleeve. I have a history of losing my shirt. It's been 1 week since you looked at me. Dropped your arms to the side and said I'm sorry. 5 days since I laughed at you and said you just did just what I thought you were gonna do. 3 days since the living room. We realized we're both to blame, but what could we do? Yesterday you just smiled at me, cause it'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. It'll still be 2 days till we say we're sorry. Birchmount Stadium, home of the Robbie. Yeah, exactly. It's a fun song. It's not easy to sing, though. A Tatrad. Quickly you reach for it. But suddenly... oh no! Zoda X! Thank you for the Pachis. Let's see. Should Zoda X have the same Zoda voice?
I've got the Tetrad now, Mike.
You shout, Zoda! That alien scum! Don't test me, blue rats. Laugh at your funeral.
Weak human. You'll never survive the power of the mighty Zoda X.
A Ziggurat. Zoda X has escaped with the Tetrad. I know nothing of the VeggieTales, Aaron. The game's afoot, Mike. You give chase and I'll cut him off. All right, I'm giving chase. Let's go. Oh, hey, there's a heart there. I don't, Mr. J. That's Protestant stuff. I grew up Catholic. I don't know about VeggieTales. You think they let us have fun? That was Catholic. It's a song entirely about a Chinese takeout menu. That does sound fun. Yeah, no, we never had VeggieTales. This wasn't a thing. So this dungeon music is so sick. I do not know that one. Ooh, let me see the meme, Gale. Give me a sec. Yeah, like Sean Astin smoking the pipe. I don't think I know that one, no. There's so many adaptations of Sherlock Holmes. I should do some more Sherlock Holmes reading streams at some point. Well, I'll sing something else. Why not? Let me see what I got. I have a lot of choices. And let me consult my list here. Oh, that reminds me, I still need to edit my video for Singing March for tomorrow. I forgot to do that. I recorded it yesterday and I forgot to get it set up. What do I feel like? Best looking Holmes actor that's a tough one because there have been so many. And while not the best looking, I love the look of Peter Cushing as Holmes in the ones they did in I think it was either the 60s or 70s for the BBC. Those are some really good ones. Oh yeah, this is what I was going to do. Because when I sang a Vampire Weekend song for the Singing March thing, I heard this one a whole bunch. I forgot how much I like this song. Got a little soul, the world is a cold, cold place to be. Want a little warmth, but who's gonna save a little warmth for me? We know the fire awaits unbelievers, all other sinners the same. Girl, you and I will die, unbelievers bound to the tracks of the train. If I'm born again, I know that the world will disagree. Want a little grace, but who's gonna say a little grace for me? We know the fire awaits unbelievers, all of the sinners the same. Girl, you and I will die, unbelievers bound to the tracks of the train. I'm not excited, but should I be? Is this the fate that half of the world has planned for me? I know I love you, and you love the sea. But what holy water contains a little drop for me? Well, I do like when people get period clothing looking good. Hey, Sasha, how you doing? See the sun go down, it's going on down, and the night is deep. Want a little light, but who's gonna save a little light for me? We know the fire awaits unbelievers, all of the sinners the same. Girl, you and I will die, unbelievers bound to the tracks of the train. I'm not excited, but should I be? Is this the fate that half of the world has planned for me? I know I love you, and you love the sea. But what holy water contains a little drop for me? Love that little instrumental bit. Oh yeah, who you got in mind, Sasha? I'm not excited, but should I be? Is this the fate that half of the world has planned for me? I know I love you, you love the sea. But what holy water contains a little drop for me? Yeah, they instantly tore me apart. Oh, The next song started auto-playing, and I'm incapable of not singing this if it started playing. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. Oh, you can do it, Sasha. It's not that hard. Pretty much Sunhees. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the stick. When I give the signal, my friend Rabbi Vol will play the solo. Yeah, it's always great to find time and space for yourself to sing. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. That song is just, it's so joyful in a way I can't explain. Ooh, Dr. Worm, you are getting better, but your timing's a little off. You got to work on it. Make a hole with a gun perpendicular to the name of this town in a desktop globe. Exit wound in a foreign nation, showing the home of the one this was written for. My apartment looks upside down from there. Water spirals the wrong way out the sink. And her voice is a backwards record. It's like a whirlpool and it never ends. Anna Ing and I are getting old, but we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. All alone at the 64 World's Fair, 80 dolls yelling small girl after all. Who was at the DuPont Pavilion? Why was the bench still warm? Who had been there? Or the time when the storm tangled up the wire to the horn on the pole at the bus depot. And in back at the edge of hearing, these are the words that the voice was repeating. Anna Ing and I are getting old and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. When I was driving once, I saw this painted on a bridge.
I don't want the world, I just want your house.
They don't need me here, and I know you're there, where the world goes by like the humid air, and it sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks like a broken record. Everything sticks until it goes away. And the truth is we don't know anything. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Anna, Ing, and I are getting old, and we still haven't walked in the glow of each other's majestic presence. Listen, Anna, hear my words, the words you would think I would say if there was a me for you. Oh, that was foolish of me. Oh wait, they're stuck on their grid. I'm fine then. I was worried I cursed myself for a second. There we go. Okay, I can stop singing now. I'm not locked in place by those songs anymore. Thank you for the Pachis, everybody. Do appreciate it. So I had unlocked a room up here. Those are some big rats. Those are the big rats that make all the rules. I'm scared of these rats. Those are rodents of unusual size if ever I've seen them. Oh god. So sorry about the annoying sound. Very handsome rats. Okay, all of that for a potion. I mean, worth it, I guess. They did die rather quickly. Rat daddy. Oh, they're back. So I don't need to fight them now. I can just leave. Likewise in this room, the only things I need to fight directly are the ones that... Oh, they got onto my square on the grid. Let me see if any of these others uncover... Rats. We are the rats. Celebrating yet another birthday bash. If that's the right one. See if any of these reveal... Hearts, maybe, would be nice. Don't expect any. So we already got one secret out of this room. Yeah, that's it. Alright, let's move on. These dungeons having, like, verticality now. It's really cool. Okay, did I not do the thing to open that door? No, oh god, I went the wrong way. That was so dumb of me. I've got to do that again now. That was... Oh, I see exactly what I needed to do and just didn't do. I even knew it was there beforehand. The game shows you it right there. Oh, I feel silly now. Let's try that again. Okay, at least they dropped hearts. They weren't unmerciful to me. Got tiny rats here. One small jump for Bloom in the entirely wrong direction, unfortunately. Also, having Sherlock Holmes... yeah, a small jump and a great mistake. Having Sherlock Holmes as an NPC in here does make me want to do more Holmes reading streams. It's been a while since I've done one. They were always a lot of fun. It would be super nice if these all dropped hearts. They're not going to, but it would be nice. Oh, okay, that's one thing I keep forgetting that I can't do. Most of now, I think it's just the memoirs, whatever the third collection of stories was. Soon he's... Oops, I walked right off the raft. That was embarrassing. Let's try that again, shall we? God, Merlin looks so done with my shit here. Like, he does not look amused. He's not encouraging. He just looks grumpy. Which, fair, you know. I would be too if I had to watch after this kid who just teleported through time. It's like you jumped in the water, not surprised. Hey, Tachikoma, how you doing? Hope you are well. So I've got to say, the reason I died, not from the walking off the ramp, but the other one, in Star Tropics 1, you can prepare a direction change for when you land while you are still in the air. You cannot do that in Star Tropics 2 because you have air control during your jumps. So if you do that, you will die. Oh, I'm hardly suffering yet, Tachikoma. This is still fun and easy. Star Tropics 2 has not yet begun to become sadistic in the way that 1 did. Yeah, exactly. It's like a small mechanical change from the original to the sequel that, let me be clear, I think works in the favor of the sequel as a better game. But I still need to get used to it. Oh yeah, the thing with Sherlock Holmes is too often it's written like magic. You know, in its best stories, they are things that you, the reader, can also deduce. In the worst stories, it's because Holmes just made something up, basically. Like, that's the difference. Oh yeah, Doyle was so done writing a lot of those stories. He killed the character off, and it didn't work. People wanted more that badly. So there are some great stories in there. Yeah, no, this is super fun overall. Oh, yeah, the Sherlock series was bad, just in general. Like, if you want good detective stories from kind of the same period of time, I'm trying to remember the name of the character. I'm embarrassed that I can't. But I think it's Father something. Series of stories written by author G.K. Chesterton that are much, much smarter written and basically helped to invent the concept of modern detective stories. Yeah. Why am I blanking on his name? It's Father something. Father Brown? No, that doesn't sound right. But you know what I'm talking about, Furrow. Is it Father Brown? I thought it was. Yeah. Yeah, G.K. Chesterton's character. That's the superior detective stories from that era. But Holmes is still fun, you know? Yeah. And Hercule Poirot, or however you say his name. Much more consistent. Okay, I'm probably going to want to use my potion soonish. Taking a lot of... Let me remember to go this way this time. There we go. There we go. I promise I'm not stupid. Most of the time. Only sometimes. Okay, so we've got to stay on a narrow walkway. Is that it? Is that the challenge? Watch it actually be a real challenge. Let's keep my distance from the rats. Okay, we're good. There we go. Feels like there's got it. Oh, that's a cheap shot. I mean, I should have remembered it was there, but... Oh. Now time for more combat on conveyors. This is the second one. Tachikoma. I beat the first one, and we've begun the second, which we're probably about a quarter or a third of the way into, I would say. Not super far. We've got moving platforms, we've got jumping, multi-level dungeons, both in terms of multiple floors vertically and, jumping on top of stuff. There's a ton of, small mechanical changes between the first game and this one that make this overall a much smoother playing experience. Oh, that's Zoda X. He just dropped a big, weird brain thing. I don't like that. Okay, that was no good. Can I not jump onto that? Thought I'd be able to. Well, let me switch to my longer distance shot. More hits, but safer. This was in the commercial. Described as the man with no face. I want to watch that commercial again before I end stream. Also, probably after this boss fight I will end, because it's getting late. I didn't sleep a lot last night and could use a good full night's sleep. It is just past 10 p.m. for me. But I get up at 6:30 pretty much every day. So while 10 is not very late, 3 a.m. there. Oh, geez, go to bed. Get that, please. There we go. God, I love that his psychic attack is just finger guns. There's something deeply charming about that. Alright, let's see. What kind of nefarious thing is Zoda X here going to do to me? Yeah, you're a real gamer getting through your philosophy. I mean, it can be very engaging. Alright, how am I fighting this guy? Okay, so my shot doesn't reach. So clearly I do need to jump onto that thing. I see. I've got to really get good at my diagonal shot. Oh, I need to go to the bottom. That's so clever. That's so clever. I gotta try again. Oh, that's awesome. I mean, bummer that I gotta do it again. But now that I know what to do, it won't take me super long to get there. Yeah, right? That's a better usage of that than Mega Man ever did. Oh, yeah. I don't even think it's that brutal, Jones. It's just, you gotta be ready. The game's already, in the previous dungeon, communicated this concept to us. That we're gonna need to platform across those. So all it did was just add in some basic combat. It doesn't look like the boss himself has super difficult attack patterns. So it really is more of a platform challenge, and then, remember to fight. Also, can we appreciate how, weirdly well animated these slimes are? They are stretching and squashing, that's awesome. This game looks so good. This game's just great. Deeply, deeply impressed by it on every possible level. Those guys will seek you out. Got it. Let's go get the potion from the big rats. Super nice detail for an 8-bit game. I mean, it better be. Tachikoma, this was one of the last NES games Nintendo themselves ever made. 1994. Puts this up there pretty much in the last year of the NES getting officially licensed commercial software. There were games that came out after 94 from companies like Wisdom Tree and Color Dreams, but they were not officially licensed by Nintendo. And now, obviously, in the modern period, we get new NES games kind of all the time. You know, they come out pretty regularly now, which is great. Or I think it's great. With these all dropped hearts, that was awesome. Yeah, that's an old one, isn't it, Woozle? If I'm remembering right. The Wisdom Tree games are interesting just because, you know, it was a company that took Nintendo to court, famously litigious Nintendo, and won. You know, did they make good games? No, not at all. They were all pretty bad. But that's not really the point. Much as I love Nintendo's games, a lot of their legal practices, especially back then, were really shady. You know, I mean, they took Blockbuster to court because they didn't like the idea of game rentals and actively worked against them. They still are, that's true. Just not quite so bad as they, not so bad as when they were trying their best to have a true monopoly. There we go. Oh, nice. We have full health going into this. What I like to see. Come here, Jelly. They are still vindictive. Yeah, I mean, and for the most part, they could. Hanabi, their biggest mistakes in terms of, you know, not just litigiousness, but kind of overconfidence and overarrogance were the publishing limits they set on companies who wanted to make games on the NES. You know, a meager 5 per year. Oh, come on! Which is like nothing. So, you know, companies like Konami set up shell companies like Ultra. That was very anticlimactic. Which is a shame. Wait, which character did they name after a lawyer, Mr. J? I'm not sure I know. Is that Rossetti? Or am I thinking of someone else? Okay, you can push up against it. Oh, Kirby! I didn't know that. Kirby is one of my just favorite things. Kind of full stop. Also, I know it's, you know, shares very little in common with the later games in the Kirby series, but I so love the original Game Boy Kirby. It's a very simple, fun game that I will never get tired of playing. And if you play it in the EX mode, it's actually got a fair bit of challenge. In the regular mode, easy breezy, you know, 30-minute playthrough, no problem. In the, you know, extra mode, that's a pretty challenging little game. Oh, it was for the Popeye case. Okay, I can just walk up against the edge. There we go. That was almost a disaster. Okay. It's hard to get hits in here. All right. Let's see, what is his actual attack? Yeah, the first Kirby just doesn't absorb abilities at all. Okay, I can easily get 2 shots in on most platforms. Do point out. Oh. Though even for not having that Hanabi, it still feels Kirby, you know, because all the other staples are there. You can't hit me. Okay. Yep. Kirby's Adventure is what introduced all that. So I'm not worried about getting hit. I'm just trying to not make platforming errors, you know? Which I nearly did right there. Also, man, this thing's gross looking. Music kicks ass, too. They're gonna make me platform all the way back. That's evil. That's so mean. Like, you could mess up right there. That would be hilarious if I had messed up there. I didn't want to, but he just ran away like hell. Wow, you've done it. Oh, you know, that makes sense, Jones. That probably means I'll be faced with something like that later where someone has an aerial attack. Just continue a little bit. We can see his footsteps because he ran through the water. God, that's clever. This game's so good. This game is so good. Right? Oh, we're just into another dungeon? I feel like these would be falling blocks. Yeah, you can't hide things from me, game. Can I make that jump? I can. Oh, okay, so this is when you're starting over and you don't have hearts. This is where you get them. That's rough. Oh, and hey, these are the same Zoda spawn we saw in 1. So we know Zoda went through here. So those are his gross kids. Split a dungeon in 2 with the save point in between. That's remarkably kinder than 1. Like, insanely kinder than 1. Oh, and we've got a new weapon to play around with. Please show me an enemy in the next room on which I may use it. Oh, God. The rodents of unusual size got to me. Really quickly, in fact. I guess we'll grab the hearts. I kind of really want to finish this dungeon tonight, but at the same time, it is also getting late. I am getting tired, and we did just have a save point. I'll play until I'm out of lives, whatever that means. Whatever that ends up meaning. Just to explore a little bit, you know? Just a bit. I gotta see what we get. God, his finger guns are so cool. I could, but I mean, the game has battery backup and the save works just fine. So I don't need to worry too much. Okay, let me not use these yet because I don't really need them for the rats. I can just... There we go. Easy enough. Are you running away from me for, rat? You don't get to do that. You get to leave when I say you leave. Bell doesn't dismiss you, I do. Gotta jump to hit the owls. Even I cringe saying something like that, Mr. J. No, the bell absolutely dismisses you. The teacher says that. They're full of it. I don't know, can you, Sunise? Are you capable? Look at this, we got some clever platforming, some disappearing blocks. Look at that. Platforming challenges this time around. Very, very different feeling to in 1. Where, you know, I'm not on a grid anymore. So there's more... oh my god! What even are you? How'd you do that much damage that fast? It's way easier to get a ton of damage dealt to you super fast in this game, I'm finding. That's rough. Hey, thank you for the follow, Gunpie. How you doing? Hope you are well tonight. Come towards what will probably be the end of this Star Tropics 2 stream. is getting late and I'm getting sleepy. Oh, cracked my neck. Also, if you're wondering why I'm wearing a Sherlock Holmes hat, it's because Holmes is one of the NPCs in this chapter of the game. So we're kind of getting sent through time. Oh, there was a hole in the floor. Cool. Oh, and a rat almost killed me. Let's just get up here. Any nice secrets for me? A heart, please. Game. Please have mercy. Trust me, I want the sound to go away just as much as you do, Mr. J. He was the only teacher that cared about tucked-in shirts. I mean, I tuck in my shirt, and I would recommend others do the same, because I think it looks nicer, and I think it's more convenient. Oh, I've done it again! These dungeons are... Ooh! There's a potion. I need that. Let's use my more powerful shot. Try to get it safely. What? Are you kidding me? How did that happen? Shorts pulled way up. I mean, I do still tuck in my shirt when I'm wearing shorts. I don't wear shorts often, though. Tuck your pants into your shirt. No shirt and tie required. So the thing I keep running into is in Star Tropics 1, when you make a jump, you're committed to it, and you have no aerial control over your character. And what that means is you could input buffer something like turning around, so you could jump, turn, and then start firing the other way. You can't do that in 2 because you have aerial control. So what it means is that I'll be, making a jump, and then I'll forget that I can't do that, and then the small bit of aerial control that I did, which I thought was just going to change my direction upon landing, now gets me killed by not making what would otherwise be an easy jump. So that's what's going on. If you're wondering why I'm taking, some embarrassing jump deaths, thank you, Headless. Oh, yeah. The worst is there are some games where it will change, like, within the game as you're playing Hanabi. I can think of a couple like that. This is a cheerful-looking room. Now, in the first one, skull rooms usually meant you were going to die. One of these has to be a button. Let's look for it. Yeah, it's Jones's room. So I'm definitely going to die, is what you're saying. There it is. Okay, that just lets me back out. Let's go up. We're going to have some rats to deal with. That's one thing. Screen transitions can really mess you up in this one, far more than in 1. I'm sad we never got, like, a Super Nintendo Star Tropics, because it could have been so awesome. Like, imagine a Star Tropics game on the same, like, A Link to the Past engine. It'd be incredible. Would have been one of the best games on the system, no question. Sadly, it was never to be. There's the button. That's how we progress. Super Star Tropics 3 would be like an all-timer kind of game. Okay, I see. These drop us down. Okay, take 2 on getting this potion. Hopefully it won't be as embarrassing as take 1. I mean, it can't be as embarrassing as take 1 was. There we go. There we go. No, full health, but I want it for next time. I don't want to have to to gamble with that. Let's see what's up this way. Okay, I think this is going to all follow the same basic formula at this point. Like, I have to fall down the holes to get stuff, make progress. Okay, where's the button hiding? Where is it? Gotta be one of you. Oh wait, no, I'm dumb, never mind. Don't mind me. So now this is the last path I need to go up, I think. Basically be Terranigma. Yeah, can see that. Wait, I already did that. Do I just go... I think I didn't go down from here. No, that looks like a dead-end room. Maybe not, though. Let's kill everything and then judge. I can't imagine it as anything other than, like, just, like, finger guns to win. Okay. Is this the way to make forward progress? Yes, these things messed me up before. They do a ton of damage really quickly. Pocket sand. I don't have a lot of room to fight them. Yeah, exactly. Look, anything Yu Yu Hakusho style is automatically cool. Also, what a power couple he and his wife are. Like, they are responsible for an incredible amount of just stuff we treasure. Sailor Moon, Yu Yu Hakusho, Hunter x Hunter. That's a power couple right there. No, Beastars is done by, I think, Araki's daughter. Yeah, the guy who did Baki, his daughter does Beastars. I think. No, I'm getting it mixed up with something else. Or is it JoJo and Beastars are related? Okay, that was right. I thought so. Baki guy's daughter does Beastars. That rules, though. Like, yeah, Baki, not JoJo. Yeah, Araki is JoJo. I forget the name of the guy who does Baki. Baki's the most ridiculous thing in the world, by the way. And I mean that as a compliment and endorsement. That's cute, though, Hanabi. Keisuke Itagaki, thank you. Baki is so completely insane. Like, Baki is like if you just had a focus group of nothing but, like, hyperactive, sugared-up 10-year-olds and said, what would be the sickest thing we could possibly do? Like, what would rule more than anything? And then that's your guiding principle. Oh, yeah. The, you know, my hands are harder than diamonds anyway kind of scene. Also, Mr. J, if you read and enjoyed Baki, I need to take this moment to once again recommend everybody read Gamblefish. Because Gamblefish is to gambling manga what Baki is to martial arts. And it's very important that you read it. It's completely insane. Oh! Okay, we're just in a boss fight now, are we? On a conveyor. A non-stop conveyor screen. Let's go. Tangle with you. Gamblefish has the greatest antagonist in manga history. This is so sick. This is so sick. No, the conveyors move you. Which is, insane. Yeah, no, this rules. This is extraordinarily cool. So his hitbox is a little funky and weird. Oh god. Yeah, the Baki of Delinquent manga. That reminds me, did anybody else play the Kenkabancho games on PSP? Because those are insanely fun. Oh god. Yes. Okay. I'm still in it. Got him! First try! And he turned back into Zoda from 1. Oh, baby! That's the first boss I've first tried. Wow, you've done it! Man, that felt good. Tenra Bancho Zero. I don't know that furrow, but I'll have to look it up. That fight was so cool. And I got the Tetrad. Even better. That fight was awesome. That fight ruled. Zoda dead. Roll credits. Man, this game is awesome. It's even better than the first one, and I loved the first one. Yeah. I mean, I said I'd stop when I run out of lives, Omega Paladin, or beat it. And I beat it. Well done, Mike. You are a very clever sleuth. Do you know of this stone? You tell the story, blah blah tetrads, blah blah aliens, blah Zoda X, blah blah. I should play Gremlins 2 at some point. That's a good game. Of course, from Zoda X I deduce that there must be a Zoda Y and a Zoda Z. Gotta say Z because it's Sherlock. Hurry, Mike. You're not alone in the chase for the tetrads. Make haste. You shout, thanks, Sherlock. I'll take it from here. You decide to use the Oxford Wonder World again. You turn the page and say the magic words. Pa 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 mau mau. Whoa, this is radical. Okay, it is pretty radical though. The page turn animation and then the like getting zoomed through time animation are so cool looking. Now saving my data. You slip to another time and space. Chapter 5. We're in a desert again. You appear. Huh, where am I? But where are we? Wild West time, baby! God, this game's cool. Howdy, partner. There's gold in them thar hills. Yippee! You got Bob's store there. I struck it rich. I struck it rich. Meet me at the saloon. The ginger ale is on me. This game rules. This game's so good. I might call it here, just because it is getting late and the game did just save. Free ginger ale. God, this is so good. All the little details in the environment, too, are just great. Sorry, we're closed. You look open. You don't look closed at all. Let me see. I didn't pick a raid target yet. Well, I kind of want to find the historical character for this chapter, though. I have a real bad case of one more syndrome, where I really want to see what comes next. This guy's running around like crazy, too. What do you got to say? I struck it rich! Alright, there's the saloon. Look, there's free ginger ale in the saloon. Billy the Kid, maybe? Oh, look at these guys. Get out of here, kid. We're brawling. I just love that he goes out of the way to say, yeah, get out of here. We're brawling. Right? I mean, look, cowboys are cool. What do you want from me? This game rules. This game is so good. Howdy, partner. I know that's a hat, but it looks like a big old bowl cut. Have a shot of my red-eye ginger ale. You drink the shot. Dynamite. Look, I'm a junior in high school. You shouldn't be giving me shots of ginger ale. We got some honeys on the stage, though. Someone at the piano. Want me to play my greatest hit. When the music stopped. Okay, here it goes. Hold on. This is bumping. Eureka, I've done it. I've hit pay dirt. Rich is what I am, and the town I will alert. There's gold in them thar hills. It's brought me many thrills. Now it's gold that you can earn, but there's a step you must learn. It's the cactus dance. Do the cactus dance. Everybody in the desert do the cactus dance. Step light and don't use stick. Seek a special cactus, make it quick. Face the cactus if you might, and take 2 steps left and 3 steps right. Turn left again, okay, that's all. Then keep on walking till you hit the wall. Oh, the dancers are doing the steps. Oh, this is great. Blast the wall and you'll get through. Okay, he's giving me the instructions. Yeah, boy! His longest yeah, boy ever. How's this game so good? How's this game so good? Howdy, partner. We got behind the bar. Howdy, partner. Welcome to the Silver Dollar Saloon. Have a shot of sarsaparilla. Drink the shot. Delicious. Y'all got any Malort? Can I just get turned at the bar? All right. We got directions for going into the desert, but I don't think we've met any historical folk yet. Oh no, we got more town. Howdy, partner. When you walk up to a cactus, approach it from the south. That way you won't get pricked by the needles. I'll have another. That's a horse. Oh, this is why they were saying. Approach the graves. Here lies Lucky Larry. His luck ran out, and now he's buried. 1849. Here lies Daring Dave. A landslide sent him to an early grave. 1849. How's this game so good? Like, just the amount of character and charm in everything is unreal. So this looks like it would lead me to a secret. Are you a secret? Came west to seek your fortune, huh? Good luck. Is that all you got to tell me, mister? Just good luck? 94 for NES also had Mega Man 6, I think. Wario's Woods. Not that many other games. It sort of started drying up by then. Howdy. Looks like you've been through a lot. What brings you to these parts? Tell the story, blah blah, seeking tetrads, blah, traveling, blah blah. You know, I seem to recall seeing a strange rock like your tet-tot rad. It was in a mine that's been buried by a landslide. If you blast in the right place, you'll open the way to your tet-tot rad. Wish I could remember just exactly where that was, but it's been a while. Good luck, Mike. Alright, so that's what the song is there for. Oh, yeah. Overshadowed, by the Super Nintendo having been out for 3 years at that point. But if you still had an NES, and that was your only system, you were still getting some primo software. Yeah, no, there was a lot of good stuff coming out at that time. Final Fantasy III, Final Fantasy VI was 1994 as well. Earthbound was 95, yeah. Final Fantasy III was 94. And that's an all-timer for me. Okay, this was where the guy gave me the instructions for the cactus dance that I didn't pay very close attention to. You know what? This is a good stopping point, though, because this gives me a good spot to resume next time. So let me let you know what I got going on for the rest of the week, everybody. So Wednesday, normal time, 6 o'clock Eastern, I will be playing some more Doom. The new Doomer Boards project came out. It's got a really cool visual theme. Looks like it's going to be a good one. So we'll play that on Wednesday. Yeah, 94 in Japan. This never came out in Japan, Woozle. This was an American exclusive until 2016 when it had a European release on the Wii U Virtual Console, I think. Both Star Tropics games have never seen release in Japan, which is a little nuts to think about. There we go. We don't need any more props. Yeah, 1994 video games. That list is stacked. That list is nuts. Nope, Star Tropics was an exclusively Western franchise, made all the stranger by the fact that it is a Nintendo first-party. Sakurai would have played it. He should know. He should definitely know. But let me see who we've got online. Oh, and then Friday. Friday we're going to do something a little different. Instead of just playing a game, I am going... Three Ninjas Kickback. Instead of just playing a game, I figured we could do some retro tier lists. I'd like to do a tier list of, like, licensed games on NES, because there's a lot of great ones that people don't realize. And I'd like to talk about how to, like, games that are still a good value in retro gaming, because there are a lot. That explains a ton now, doesn't it? It really does. Alright, but let's see who we've got online we could go pay a visit to. Ooh, let's see. I see that. Trying to look for other people playing retro. It looks like Dot fixed her Famicom. What's she playing is the question. She was worried she'd fried the CPU on her AV Famicom. And an AV Famicom is not cheap to replace. Let me see. It's been a while since we raided Dot. Well, let me just make sure she's not about to end. I think I would like to raid into Dot. Let's, Zoda's Dead raid. Use whatever emotes you like. And I will see you all on... There we go. See you all on Wednesday. Friday should be a fun one, because I'm going to try to find games that are still a good deal. You know, good retro games you can buy without breaking the bank, which can be slim pickings. You know, I think she's playing Nuts and Milk, which was the first third-party game on the Famicom by Hudson in 1984. I'll see if I'm right. But let's go. Be friendly. If you're not following Dot, you should. She plays lots of cool retro games. And she might be even more of a bad game apologist than I am. And that's saying something. Like Transformers Convoy no Nazo, she loved it. That says a lot. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But thank you all for coming by. And I hope I will see you next time. And yeah, that's it. Have a great night, everybody. I still feel great about beating Star Tropics 1. So I will see you all next time. Bye, everybody.